Pro Stocks on track. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Cornwall Motor Speedway. On behalf of the staff and management, the Laverne family, we'll welcome you to live coverage on 360nitro.tv. Timmy Baltz, Martin Belanger calling all the action for you tonight. And those of you here in attendance tonight here at the Speedway, we sincerely appreciate your support. Here in 2020, Pro Stock Hot Lap session number 2 on track right now. You notice some of the contingent of Brighton Speedway regulars here with us tonight. Terry Gorgorat, Belleville, Ontario native, the number 82, one of the many that have joined us from the Brighton Speedway. We welcome those drivers here tonight, along with our normal group of Pro Stock drivers. Session number 2 for the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stocks is underway. So Dave Seguin fastest overall at 15.492, 15.492 for David Seguin. Fastest in the Pro Stock Hot Laps as we get our first look here tonight with the Eastern Ontario Vintage Stock Car Club. And our first look at Don Simpson trying to cross the racetrack. Almost there. It's not as slippery out there, so we had an easier time. Hi, Rick Young. Nice to see you as always down there. As Denzel Billings Jr. making his way out in the X22. Out of Hamilton, Ontario, Mark Shadwell made the trip from Hamilton all the way to Granby on Friday night to compete in the Vintage Division. Had a fine third place effort. Number 28, that is going to be Ryan Como out of Toledo. Behind him in car number 01, welcoming Sean Gregory to the field tonight. Sean Gregory in the 01. Darrell Wilson in the 00. 88. Chad Lackey and Kingston's Brian Powley in the 74. Also one of the drivers that made the trip to Granby to run with the Vintage Division there. Jason Aikman, our Senior Director of Traffic Control on the blank stand tonight. Gets set to turn this field loose. Steve Billings in the B3 had a top 5 run at Granby on Friday. Green lights are on and first session for the Vintage is underway. So Darrell Wilson in the 00 getting his machine turned around the correct way. That familiar paint scheme has been to victory lane here before at Cornwall in the past, but not yet with Darrell Wilson behind the wheel. Maybe that'll change tonight as Kayla Charland makes her way out in the 13 out of Merrickville. Pat Charland, another Merrickville native in the 42. There is the one and only Randy Goodat. 3 wins this season in vintage action between here and Brockville. Tim McColeman out of Kingston, the 09. 53, that is Jason Powers. Making his way up into turns 1 and 2. Behind him in car number 11, that is Audie Bedard. Audie Bedard out of Almont, Ontario, part of the 50s and 60s class. And Josh Powers, winner on Friday night out of Athens, Ontario in the number 73. Green lights are on. Session number 2 for the Vintage is underway. So the Vintage are complete with their hot lap session right now. Another, the 358 Modifieds, the Grinder 358 Modified Division getting set to roll to the Speedway in just a moment. Good to see some of the great drivers from the Niagara region making their way here tonight. Of course, defending Super Dirt Car Series champion Matt Williamson in the house. You see Mike Bowman back with us in the number 71, also out of St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. Freddie Carlton also making an appearance with us here tonight as well in the number 96. You'll see Freddie here in just a few moments as the 358s line up. Matthew Desjardins back with us after his big win at Granby last Saturday night in the Paul Saint-Sauveur number 37 ride out of Sorel Tracy, Quebec. Car owner right there behind him, Paul Saint-Sauveur, the 37. Ryan Slim McDonald, the West Front Construction 151. The Grinder himself, J.F. Corriveau from Montreal behind him. Joey Lattiser also there in the staging area in the number 23, the fastest man in Cornwall Speedway history in a modified car. Going on over there, Martin Belanger, sitting over there having a good time, enjoying the races as always.
And listening to you, so...
Oh, that's so wonderful, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it's great to be back here tonight, and for the first time in about a month, Tim, we don't have any weather issue. Yes, it's cloudy, but there's no rain in sight, so it's going to be a great night of racing here at the Speedway, so...
Absolutely, it should be, and no threat of weather, like you said. Mother Nature's gone for a hike tonight. And Mods on track for their first hot lap session. They will be coming back in a little while for a quick time trial session, which will set the lineups for their heat events later on. Kerry Tarrant's back with us at a top 10 finish at Can-Am on Friday night. Great to see the Twin Leaf Stores number 66 back in action. Corey Wheeler in the 47S, big win last Sunday night. Once again, this is just the hot lap session for the 358 Modifieds, as they will be coming back later on for their practice session. Up after the modified hot laps, we'll go with the next level home improvement Sportsman timed hot lap session. That'll set the lineup for their qualifying heats later on. Jason Aikman says, let's line them up tight, let them fly. Session number 1 for the 358 is underway. J.F. Corriveau puts it atop the leaderboard early, 13.670, followed by Joey Lattiser, 13.680. Corey Wheeler, 13.692 is Group 2. Rolling trackside right now, led by Kyle Dingwall.
Yes, Kyle Dingwall leading the way in Group number 2. Kyle Dingwall qui mène un autre bon groupe de modifiés à la piste. So we have the 17 of Tristan Draper, the 1 of David Hébert, 2 feature wins in 2020 here at Cornwall. The promoter of Autodrome Drummond that's been back in action for the last few weeks. The 21 of Yann Bussière, 85 of Tyler Giveau, the 23 of Mike Stacy, and the 15B of Brianna Ledser. Completing group number 2 for the modifieds. CD track in turn 3 and 4. I don't know if everyone was able to see some pictures that we've posted on our Facebook page yesterday with all the rain that came almost all Saturday. We had 3 or 4 pumps pumping out all the water, so I think we didn't take any chances in putting a lot of water down there because there's a lot of moisture in Underground, vous voyez là, dans le tournant 3 et 4, là, c'est un peu plus poussiéreux que d'habitude. Hier, il y avait 8 pieds d'eau dans ces deux tournants. Donc, il y avait des pompes qui ont fonctionné jusqu'à 10h30, 11h hier soir. Puis, on avait peut-être un petit peu peur avec beaucoup d'eau dans la piste. Mais, somme toute, avoir une surface de jeu ce soir. Groupe numéro 2 on the Speedway. Caldingwall was the quickest with a 13.665 for Caldingwall. Tyler Givo, Guillaume Bussière, David Hébert, and Mike Stacy were the top 5 in group number 2. They'll be back later on. Group number 3 is on the speed with them.
Led by Luke Whitaker, former Canadian Nationals champion in car number 38 out of Iroquois. Behind him out of Welland, Ontario. Seen this driver a lot here in 2020. That is 3RS of Dalton Slack. Our opening day winner in July from Chateauguay, Quebec, and the number 90, that's Danny Gagne. Martin Pelletier, car number 124 in the Corey Dagenet number 124 machine, making his way up into turn number 1 and 2 in car number 43. Martin Hébert in car number 43. Haven't seen him in a while here at Cornwall. Good to see him back from St. Cesar, Quebec. In the number 88, that's Jeffrey Lapalme. Jean-Nicolas Garreau back with us once again. Car number 53, multi-talented driver in both sportsman and speedsters, now in a modified. Ryan Arbuthnot in the R70 out of Renfrew. Had a great run going last week. Mechanical woes sidelined him in the feature go last week. Kept him from getting his first ever modified win here, but he's back and ready to go. So far, Kyle Dingwall quickest overall, 13.665. Group number 3 for the 358 modified is underway. Number 3, Luke Whitaker, 14.058, followed by Danny Gagne and Martin Pelletier, Ryan Arbuthnot, and Dalton Slack. The top 5 is Group 4 on track now.
Group 4 led by number 6 of Matt Williamson. Another strong season for the driver from St. Catharines, Ontario. Right behind him, the 96 of Fred Carleton, making a first appearance at the Speedway this season. The 01 of Chris Raby, 22 of Mario Claire, a feature winner in 2020 at Cornwall, 13 of Kevin Hamel, and also making a return, the 25P of Michael Parent. Joining the field tonight, another strong group of drivers at the Speedway. As we'll see these drivers trying to get some good times and some good data as they'll come back later on for their time trial sessions. Ces pilotes seront de retour un petit peu plus tard pour leur session de temps chronométré. 50 laps again tonight will be the distance for the modifieds. Mohawk Express 50 for both modifieds and sportsmen. So Matt Williamson was the quickest. Matt Williamson était le plus rapide with a time of 13:925. Chris Raby second, 14:218. Michael Parent, Kevin Hamel, Mario Claire, and Fred Carleton. As we have group number 1 of Sportsman, and again tonight, Tim, over 30 Sportsmen in the pits. Strong fill of cars.
Absolutely, it is very, very good to see as the 88 of Chris Ferguson out of Chesterville leads the way on out. Behind him in car number 1 from Akwesasne, the Dig Race Products Thompson Motorsports ride, that is Robert Delorme, the 1R, the Brass Horse Pizzeria machine of Ricky Thompson. Michael Delormier, 2 wins at Brockville in the rookie sportsman ranks over there. He's in the number 10 from Akwesasne, and all the way from Sydenham, Ontario, in car number 18, the Draper Doors machine, that is Kaylin Draper. Group 1A on track. This will set the lineup for the qualifying heat races. We'll line them all up. Group 1A, Group 1B will be rolling trackside in just a moment. As green lights are on, and this will be a green, white, checkered for all drivers. Everybody got a lot of space between themselves and to be able to cut a good lap here is Chris Ferguson. Will be the first driver to take time in his first time lap of the day. Results in a 15:159. Robert Delorme, he'll bring it across the line, 14:712. Ricky Thompson, 15:048. 15:171 for Michael Delorme. 15:405 for Kaylin Draper is 15:204 for the 88 of Ferguson on lap number 2. Delorme, 14:723, by far the quickest. Ricky Thompson not too far behind, 14:785. Draper comes by at a 15:484, and Michael Delorme got off track at a 17:779. So Robert Delorme quickest at a 14:712. Ricky Thompson 14:785. 15:159 for Chris Ferguson. As another Ferguson, no relation, Jonathan Ferguson brings his machine on out. Splash Well Drilling number 44 from Prescott. Another Prescott native behind him. And the number 78D, that is Dominic Merkley. And from right here in Cornwall, car number 29A, that is Justin DeRosier. Green lights are set to come on, and Jonathan Ferguson will be the first driver to take time. Nearly had his 3rd win of the season here at Cornwall last week, but Gabe Sears spoiled the party, and he is looking to get a little redemption here tonight as Ferguson, he'll bring it to the line for his first time lap of the day. 14:739, good enough for second quick. Dominic Merkley at a 15:404. Justin DeRosier got way wide. 18:813. He will improve on lap number 2 as checkered in the air for Jonathan Ferguson. 14:917. Not able to eclipse Robert Delorme's fast time. Dominic Merkley 15:437. And Justin DeRosier still with handling problems on the 29. He'll go with 16:644. So Robert Delorme, 14:712. He will start on the pole for heat race number 1. Group 2A rolling trackside right now.
Group 2A on the track tonight. These drivers, courtesy of one of our track photographers, Sylvain Lawlers, their fast time will get $30 courtesy of Sylvain and Lise Lawlers tonight. So it's not only for dibs, but also for a little bit of money tonight. So as we have the 94 of Gabriel Cyr, the 78 Dale Gifford, the 9 of Bentley Gray, and the 18 of Jason Rose. Group 2A on the Speedway. Groupe 2A en piste. On verra les premiers temps ici du groupe numéro 2 en Sportsman. 14:858 for Gabriel Cyr. Sets the quickest time so far after the first lap over Gifford, Rose, and Gray. We'll see if he can do better on his second lap. He does. 14:616 for Gabriel Cyr. Gifford remains second. So no change right now in the order. So Cyr, Gifford, Rose, and Gray. Group 2A. Time to beat right now, 14:616 for Gabriel Cyr. We'll see at the back half of group number 2. 35 of Thomas Cook. 14K of Cal Potvin, 37 of Darrell Mitchell, and the 18. Second appearance this season. This is Bladen Arquette. So remain yellow here as Arquette had some issues in firing up the car, but so les 35, le 35, Thomas Cook will be the control car for Group 2B. See if, as I was mentioning, if someone is able to pass the time of Gabriel Cyr here. Thomas Cook does the second quickest time, 14.679, 14.659. Mitchell up to third, 14.889. We'll see if Cook is able to do better. No, he can't, but he remains in second. We'll see if Mitchell can pass Cook or see. No, he remains in second. So Gabriel Cyr, Thomas Cook, Darrell Mitchell, Dale Gifford, Jason Rose, Carl Potvin, Bentley Gray, and Bladen Arquette will be your starting lineup for Group number 2, as Group number 3A is on the Speedway, Tim.
By Jared Herbison and the number 38J out of Brockville. Feature win here. Behind him in car number 52, she has a win in 2020 at the Brockville Speedway. Speedy Auto Service Action Truck Parts number 52 of Jessica Power. Steve Morris in car number 58 out of Chrysler, Ontario, and out of St. Andrews, Ontario, in the Total Race Supply car number 1L. That is Justin Lalancette, 2017. Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman track champion here. First half of group number 3 on track. Back half of group 3 waiting in the wings over there in the staging area. Coming up after the timed hot laps for the Sportsman, we'll go into a brief hot lap session for the Assist to Sell mini stock division. Good group of cars in that one. Some returning faces coming back to the fray as well. And just waiting for the lineup at the scales, as it's very busy over there. Off of turn number 3, waiting for the lineup to kind of get behind the fence before we turn these drivers loose here on the racetrack. Those of you just tuning in to 360nitro.tv, we welcome you here to the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Timmy Baltz, Martin Belanger calling the action for you. Those of you just getting settled into the grandstands and are here in attendance tonight, we sincerely appreciate your support and thank you for joining us here at the Speedway. This is timed hot lap session number 3A for the Sportsman, looking to set tonight's field for the Mohawk Express 50, tributing great gentleman Billy Cook on his 50th year of racing here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Of course, Billy is a longtime campaigner in the modified ranks. We did a little special award presentation for Billy, commemorating his 50 years of racing, not only here at the Speedway, but all the area racetracks. Some of the area racetracks that Billy competed at over his career are no longer existent right now, but a lot of great memories from some of the great tracks that have gone by. Of course, Fort Covington, he also has a lot of great memories. He was a track champion at Autodrome Edelweiss in the 358 modified division there back in 1997, if my memory serves me correct. So Billy, of course, won his last modified feature right here that season in 1997 in July. Led all 30 laps that day. He even beat Joel Dwaron that day, I believe. Everybody beat me that day. A good year for both Billy and Joel, though. Joel got the Rookie of the Year for dirt that year. As Bladen Arquette gets his ride towed back to pit road. Bladen, a rookie in the Sportsman ranks this year, running in the Rookie Sportsman ranks at Brockville and the Limited Sportsman division at Can-Am. And also, since there's no rookie or novice sportsman here at Cornwall, he competes right in the regular class and does a very good job every week. So green lights are back on. Session number 3A is underway. This will be a green-white checkered, as Jared Herbison will be the driver who will be the first one to take time. Jared pulled off something in his career that he has never done before, picking up 2 wins in the span of 7 days when here at Cornwall, and then of course backing it up with a win at Brockville. He'll come across the line with his first time lap at a 15.081. Jessica Power brings it across the line 15.203. Steve Morris, 15.009. That is quickest of the bunch. Justin Lalanset will come across the line, 15.313 as Herbison comes down for his final lap. 15.125, good for second quick. 15.201, he will stay third quick. Jessica will. Steve Morris, 15.156. He'll stay on top of the leaderboard. 15.436 for Justin Lalanset. So right now it's Steve Morris, quickest of the group. At a 15.009, 15.081 for Jared Herbison. Jessica Power, 15.201, and Justin Lalanset, 15.313. As the back half leading the way on out is Denny Forg in car number 82, making his way down the front straightaway. C.D. Beauchamp making his Sportsman debut tonight in car number 88 CD. He is without Pro Stocks anymore, and this is the next jump. Of course, it's good to see a Beauchamp back in a modified type car. Of course, his dad competed here in the modified ranks for several years. And was a stout entry throughout the number of seasons he competed back in the 80s. And Scott McGill getting more and more impressive every week in that 04. Won't be too much longer. He'll grace victory lane very soon. As green lights are on, back half of Group 3 on track as the first half of Group number 4 waiting in the wings. White flag in the air on Denny Ford. His first time lap, 14.949. Top of the leaderboard. C.D. Beauchamp, 15.356, 15.327 for Scott McGill. Denny Ford has been very impressive in the time trial sessions here as of late, always fast. And he comes by to 14.788. 15.588 for C.D. Beauchamp, and in the 04 McGill, 15.062. So Denny Ford fastest at a 14.788. He will start on the pole for heat race number 3. As Ryan Stabler leads the group out, Group 4A, the 77.22 of Cedric Gauvreau out of Chelsea, Quebec from Akwesasne, the number 88 of Fire Swap. And there he is, the man we are tributing tonight. Car number M70, the Mohawk Express, the gentleman, Billy Ford, Big Boys Gas and Tobacco machine, that is Billy Cook. Billy Cook ready to go, and he is going to give himself plenty of space to cut a good lap here. He knows these time trial sessions very, very well. As the first half of group number 4 ready to go. So far, Robert Delorme quickest in heat number 1, 14.712. Gabe Sear, 14.616. Fastest in group 2, Denny Ford, 14.788. All three of those drivers will go from the pole in their respective heat races. As the first half of Group 4 on track, Ryan Stabler will be the first driver to take time as the green flag flies in the air. Here comes Stabler, up off of turn 4, across the line. He'll go a 14.625, quickest of this group. 14.837 for Gauvreau, 15.263 for Fire Swap. As Billy Cook across the line, 15.220, good for third quick. Checkered in the air on Stabler. He goes a 14.782, a little slower on lap number 2. Cedric Gauvreau shut it right down here on the front stretch. As Fire Swamp goes a 15.393, Cook a little wide off the turn. Not sure if he will be faster that lap. No, he won't. 15.771. So right now, Ryan Stabler quickest at a 14.625, 14.837 for Gauvreau. Billy Cook 15.220, and Fire Swamp at a 15.263 as the one and only Gilles Godard back on track with us in the 65. Jennifer's got the tribute shirt to Gilles Godard tonight. That is the most impressive shirt I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely. Browan White in the 23. Good to see him back with us. It's been a while since we've seen Browan with us. Going back to opening day. And there is Doug Buzzle Jr. in the number 80A. And that's right, eh? So So tending to the Cedric Govro machine over there in just off of turn number 3. Once again, they're going to let the line kind of get behind the fence over there at the scale. So looks like there's a problem in the rear. You see Cedric jumping right out of that race car and assessing the potential damage on that ride. Young man from Chelsea, Quebec, 3 career wins in dirt car sportsman action. One of those coming this season at the Brockville Speedway opener back on July 18th. Also has 2 wins at Mohawk International Raceway in 2017 and last year in the Pete Mitchell Memorial, one of the biggest races of the season for the sportsman cars over there at MIR. Unfortunately, this night starting off not on a good foot, and looks like they're going to forego the tow truck and they're going to try to push him back towards pit road, which is a good sign to see. At least we'll have to pick it up and tow it back. So it'll be Goddard, White, and Buzzle out there on the racetrack. All looking to knock Ryan Stabler off the top of the leaderboard at a 14.625. So Doug Buzzle will be the first driver to take time in his number 80 machine. Green lights are on and we're underway. Mini Stocks waiting in the wings for their hot lap session coming up in just a moment. And then we'll come right back with the Grinder 3. Look out, Brown White spins it around in turn number 4. Yellow lights are on, so these drivers will get a reset. No times will be taken here. So we're going to try it one more time. Brown White, of course, the last time he was here was in victory lane in a qualifying heat race. We'll see if he is able to get going, and he will do so. Just a simple spin over there in turn number 4, so we'll be back and ready to come back and set fast time. Green lights are on and we're back underway. Is Jill Goddard, Browan White, and Doug Buzzle in the number 80 will be the drivers that'll take time in this one. Group 4B on track. Goddard will be the first driver to take the time as he sets his line up off the top side of corner number 4, and he clocks in 5th quick at a 15.310. White at a 15.523, and Buzzle goes to 3rd quick, 15.051. Checkered flag in the air as Goddard brings it through turns 3 and 4 down across the line for lap number 2. Goes to 5th quick, 15.232. Browan White, 15.682, and Buzzle, 15.532. So Ryan Stabler quick time at a 14.625. He will go from the pole for heat race number 4. Assist to sell mini stocks up next.
Who was the quickest again in all?
Quickest overall, the sportsman was Gabriel Sear, 14.616.
So he'll get $30 courtesy of Sylvain Lawlers and Lise Lawlers. So quite a season for Gabriel Sear and the sportsman this year with a few wins, and he's been consistent here, always battling for that win, Tim.
Yeah, he was tired of finishing second, that's for sure. He'd had 3 runner-up finishes this year prior to last week, and he wasn't going to back down from Jonathan Ferguson, and he got the job done. Pretty impressive 3rd career win of the sportsman ranks after successful runs in the kart ranks and in novice sportsman action. He's really come into his own this year.
Yeah, and it's good to see that a lot of new and upcoming drivers in that class. So it's good to see a local talent as well. So just do good. And also being able to win at Granby, which is difficult with the talent pool that's there every Friday night.
So you got a guy like Kevin Racine who's won 5 times now after this past Friday, and former track champion there. You know you're going to have your hands full when you go to Granby against those tough sportsman drivers.
So we've got the mini stocks on the speedway. We've got a great field of cars here tonight for the mini stocks. 16 drivers that signed up for action tonight. 16 voitures sont présentes ce soir en mini stock. Un excellent peloton. On vous donnera les noms plus tard pour leur lorsqu'ils reviendront pour leur session de pratique. Pas de pratique, mais de qualification plutôt. These guys will be back later on for their heat racing. As we have the second group of mini stock on the speedway. As I was mentioning, 16 cars on hand tonight, so one of the good fields of the season. Looking promising as well for next week, as it's long weekend in Canada with Labor Day, so expecting some great show of cars for this event at the Speedway, which is usually our season ending with points and everything on a regular year, but this year with COVID-19 it's been a weird year, but at least we're seeing some racing and we're having a ton of cars at the Speedway. A lot of support from our fans, either the ones that are supporting us being here tonight or either buying the program on 360 Nitro. Also all our sponsors, long list of sponsors, either on the different purchasing some sponsorship on a nightly basis, all the bonuses that we've had this year. So it's good to be at the track, and we're looking for a busy fall here at Cornwall Motor Speedway with next week plus the Fireball Enduro, and who knows, we might do some more announcements in the coming days for some more fall action. We'll see.
Well, if anything, here at Cornwall Motor Speedway, whatever announcements we're going to be having soon, it is going to be exciting as always, and just happy that we can have cars on the racetrack after that first race we had here in early July. We didn't know if that was going to be the last one of the season, or let alone any at all this season. So it's just it's amazing how far we come from one end of the year to this point in the year. It's pretty remarkable what we've been able to accomplish, and all the other racetracks around, congratulations what they've been able to accomplish too, because I know it's been tough for everybody. A lot of tracks not even able to open. Case in point, Mohawk International Raceway not even able to host events in 2020, and not exactly what we were hoping for this season. We had some big plans over there, but hopefully next season will be much better for everybody, as the Grinder 358 Modifieds are rolling trackside here in just a moment. Same stipulations for the Modifieds as the Sportsman. Fastest driver in each one of the 4 time trial groups will start on the pole for their respective heat races. Fastest driver overall will receive the ability to walk around the pits and say, "I'm faster than you." That's about it. As Mike Bowman in the 71 making his way out on the Speedway out of St. Catharines. Kerry Trance out of Hogansburg in the 66 machine. Matthew Desjardins, the 37M, win at Granby this year. And Paul St. Sever in car number 47. Making his way to turn number 4, Super Nerd Car Series regular. Mike Bowman making his way down the back straightaway for his first time lap. Man out of St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. Will work his way down the straightaway in lap number 1. He'll come 14.287. Kerry Terrance 14.4. 14.866. 14.479 for Paul St. Sever. That's good for third quick. Bowman will cross the stripe one more time. 14.197. Kerry Terrance 14.181 atop the leaderboard. Jardin 14.500. 14.637 for Paul St. Sever. So Kerry Terrance quickest so far at a 14.181, followed by Mike Bowman 14.197, 14.479 for Paul St. Sever, and a 14.500 for Matthew Desjardins. Group 1B rolling to the Speedway right now. It's going to find Brian Slim McDonald, the West Front Construction 151, with Joey Ladisser and the Mr. Radiator 23 from Alexandria. Last week's feature winner, one of the biggest of his career, in car number 47 out of Cornwall, that is Corey Wheeler. And the Grinder, car number 96 out of Montreal, that is J.F. Corriveau. Back half of group number 1 on track right now. Brian Slim McDonald will be the first driver to see the green flag and the first driver to take time. Wilson is going up through the middle portion of the Speedway. Skateboard on that ride as he'll bring it through turns 3 and 4 and across the line for his first time lap of the day. 14.427, good for third. Quick as Ladisser brings it across the line. 14.507. Corey Wheeler, 14.091. That's top of the leaderboard. 14.421 for James Cornwall, and McDonald will bring it down to the line. 14.418. Checkered in the air for Joey Lannister. He goes a 14.96. And Wheeler, we'll see if he can do one better. 14.352. Won't do it. JF Corvo 14.444. So Corey Wheeler 14.091. He will start on the pole for heat race number 1 here at Cornwall. Group number 2A set to roll trackside right now.
So our race director Joël Doiron calling Group 2A on the Speedway. So we have the 66 of Carl Dingwall, 88 of Lila Dusseur, the 1 of David Hébert, and the 21 of Yann Bussière. The 66 will be the control car. La voiture 66 de Carl Dingwall sera la voiture de contrôle pour Groupe 2A. Sur Dingwall. We'll see who's able to do this time for Group 2. See the first time here for Carl Dingwall. 14.214 for Dingwall. We'll see left side. 14.895. David Hébert up to second. 14.769. Yann Bussière up to second. 14.587. So Dingwall had so David Hébert goes to second. 14.450. Carl Dingwall is the quickest right now in group number 2. 14.214. Hébert, Bussière, and Dusseur, your top 4 as the back half of group number 2 is joining the racetrack with Tyler Jevold leading the way in the 85, 15B of Brianna Dusseur, 17 of Tristan Draper, and the 23 of Mike Stacy. Is out, le vert est donné par le Jevold. On verra le premier temps de Jevold ici. Quatrième pour Jevold. Brianna Dusseur en 6e place. Tristan Draper 5e. Stacy 6e, 14, 8, 4, 9. Par le Jevold up to third. 14, 4. Tristan Draper. So Carl Dingwall, the quickest in group number 2, 14.214. David Hébert, Tyler Jevold, Yann Bussière, Tristan Draper, Mike Stacy, Lila Dusseur, and Brianna Dusseur will be your starting order for group number 2, as group number 3 is on the Speedway. Tim?
And it's going to be led by Ryan Arbuthnot, the Valley Sales and Equipment R70 out of Renfrew, Ontario. 38 of Luke Whitaker out of Iroquois, Ontario, the King Edward Auto Parts. Dirt Outlaw Apparel number 38, the 90 of Danny Gagne out of Chateauguay, Quebec, and from St. Cesar, car number 88, that is Jeffrey LaPalme. If you notice on the number 88 of LaPalme, he's sporting the Robert and Suzanne Morin 09 number. We lost Robert in the off-season, and thinking about him and the family every day. Of course, they assist Matthew Boisvert on their 73 machine, and Jeffrey LaPalme, living nearby St. Cesar, paying tribute to them. 2020 is Ryan Arbuthnot, goes for 14.372, 14.682. Gagne 14.819, 14.969 for Jeffrey LaPalme, as Ryan Arbuthnot will set his machine up towards the mid portion of the speedway. And across the line, he goes a 14.456. Whitaker way wide in turn 4. 14.960. Gagne 14.9 14.955, 14.937 for Jeffrey LaPalme. So right now, Ryan Arbuthnot, 14.372. That's quick so far. 14.682 for Whitaker. Danny Gagne, 14.819. 14.937 for Jeffrey LaPalme as the back half of Group 3. Rolling out onto the Speedway, Martin Hebert in car number 43 makes his way on out onto the Speedway. Jean-Nicolas Garreau in the car number 53, the 3 of Welland Ontario's Dalton Slack, and the 124 of Martin Pelletier leading the group out, or bringing up the rear end of this group here as Martin Hebert will be the first driver to take time. Stand out in the Sportsman race. We're going to make his mark on the modified division as well. Jean-Nicolas Garreau multi-versed in the world of motorsports as he comes across the line. The 43 of Hebert goes to 15.250. Garreau to 15.200. Dalton Slack 14.969. 14.900 for Martin Pelletier as Martin Hebert is way up on the top side of the range. Come across the line in lap 2, 14.993. Garreau 15.096 as 14.005. 14.790 for Martin Pelletier, but Ryan Arbuthnot 14.372. He will start on the pole for heat race number 3. Group 4A lined up in the staging area and ready to roll trackside, led by Chris Raby.
Former track champion at the Speedway here at the 01 of Chris Raby. We'll have the 25 of Michael Parent. Kevin Hamel is also scheduled to be in this group. And the 96 of Fred Carleton also joining the gang here for Group 4A. We go green. One of Chris Raby will be the control for 4A. Also the control of the Chris Raby leading the way. Fred Carleton, Parent, and Kevin Hamel, 4A. For Chris Raby, 14.849, 14.960 for Michael Parent. Kevin Hamel and Fred Carleton for top 4. So no change. Oh, Kevin Hamel goes to third. So Chris Raby, Michael Parent, Kevin Hamel, and Fred Carleton. The time to beat right now, 14.849. 14.849 for Chris Raby. But looking at the 3 cars that are joining the track, the 25 of Steve Bernier, the 22 of Mario Claire, and the 6 of Matt Williamson. That quick time might be in danger, but we'll see. So green flag, control car, Steve Bernier. Last minute addition as he arrived late at the Speedway. But we'll see how it goes to top of the board, but Mario Claire just passes him, 14.760. Matt Williamson goes top of the board, so the 3 cars will be 1, 2, 3. Some changes. So Matt Williamson, quickest, 14.515. Mario Claire in second, 14.634. And Steve Bernier, 14.714. Chris Raby, Michael Parent, Kevin Hamel, and Fred Carleton will be your starting lineup for group number 4.
As the Vintage roll trackside for their first heat event of the day. These are the cars of the 70s and the 80s, 2 heats for them. And it'll be Timmy McColeman starting up on the point, the 09 out of Kingston, alongside him from Athens, winner at Granby Friday night. That is Josh Powers in the number 73. From Merrickville in the number 88, that's Chris Lackey. Denzel Billings Jr. out of Kingston in the X22. And The 01, that is Sean Gregory. Sean Gregory aboard car number 01. Once again, 8 laps is the distance. First of 3 heats total for the vintage. First of 2 in the 70s and 80s class. Jason Aikman looks the field over. All starts and restarts at the Wired Audio Fire Zone in turn number 4, and we're green. First time through turns 1 and 2. Timmy McCollman down on a low lane. Josh Powers looking to pull even terms down the back stretch as the X22 of Billings settles into the 3 spot. Lackey and Gregory complete the rest of your field. Off the corner, Powers gets a great run on the top side. He'll take the lead away. Up into turns 1 and 2 goes Powers. He holds the middle portion of the speedway, and he loves it out there. Drives away from McCollman by a couple of car lengths. Now Tim McCollman will set his sights on the leader as Denzel Billings right there for position number 3. As we work in lap number 2 this time by Powers in command of the field as the top 3 breakaway, as Chris Lackey back there in spot number 4 trying to battle with Sean Gregory for position. In the meantime, Josh Powers continuing his great run so far, his great season in 2020 as he has a win here at Cornwall. Also, as I mentioned earlier, got a win last night, or on Friday night rather, at Autodrome Granby as he makes his way through turns 3 and 4 and across the line for lap number 4. Halfway home this time around, 4 down, 4 to go. Sean Gregory runs out of real estate over in turns 3 and 4, and that will draw the caution flag for the first time in this one. 4 laps are complete, 4 more to go in this opening heat for the vintage. Once again, this is the cars of the 70s and 80s. Another heat of vintage drivers rolling trackside in just a little while. Number 2 for the 70s and 80s side of things. And then the first and only heat for the 50s and 60s cars, which will be 3 heats in total. They do crown 2 feature winners in this series, one for the 70s and 80s and one for the 50s and 60s division. As Sean Gregory makes his way back to the tail of the field, white flag to be displayed this time by. It'll be Josh Powers, the leader. Tim McCollman, Denzel Billings Jr., Chris Lackey, and Sean Gregory will complete it. A lot of racing took place this weekend, and somewhat of an upset, somewhat of a surprise, but not really a surprise or an upset at all. And we'll get into that a little later on if we get some time. As the field goes back to green, and Josh Powers and Tim McCollman bring him to the line. McCollman got a great restart, threw it up to the top side of the racetrack. He'll look to find some bite out there, and whatever he found, he's able to pull even turns with Powers up into turn number 3. McCollman trying to fight back on the outside lane as Powers keeps it rolling through the middle. And he goes off lane number 5, and Powers able to hold on to the spot into turn number 1. As they work it down the back straightaway off of corner number 2. Powers opens up 2 car lengths on Tim McCollman with Denzel Billings Jr. in third. Battle for 4th once again. Sean Gregory trying to work his way from the back. He is right there with Chris Lackey as they come across the line. 6 laps down, 2 more to go in this opening heat race, and Josh Powers looking to take it all the way to victory lane. But Tim McCollman not about to let him get away. He has about 4 car lengths to make up those. The white flag flies in the air. Final time in turns 1 and 2. Josh Powers, man out of Athens, Ontario, Canada, who won here earlier this year. He's got a straightaway over Tim McCollman, and it looks like that's how they're going to finish. Checkered flag in the air, and the win will go to Josh Powers. Second will go to Tim McCollman. Third to Denzel Billings Jr. Fourth goes to Chris Lackey, and Sean Gregory will complete it in position number 5. So that does it for the vintage heat race number 1. Heat number 2 rolling to the staging area, in the staging area, ready to roll trackside in just a moment. We'll also get into some of the feature winners from this week as well at some of the various racetracks that ran this weekend. As the second group of 70s and 80s cars roll out onto the speedway, going to be led by Mark Shadwell in the number 07. Mark out of Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, makes the long haul to be here in the vintage division as often as he can. Steve Billings in the B3 goes from the outside of row number 1, 2-time street stock champion here. Ryan Como out of Toledo in the number 28 alongside of North Augusta's Randy Gaudette in the R75, the polite sand and gravel ride. And Jason Powers in the 53 in the Kitley Collision number 53 machine from Toledo. 3 laps and we're underway. Once again, 8 laps is the distance. Quickly into turns 1 and 2, and they all kind of stack it up off the corner. Mark Shadwell is your early leader. A lot of horses under the hood of that 07 car as he brings this machine off at turn number 4 and across the line. Randy Gaudette back there to the 2 spot. Jason Powers trying to get by Steve Billings for position number 3. Couldn't quite get the job done. Ryan Como right there with him in spot number 5 as they work it down the front across the line. Shadwell starting to open up a little bit of a lead on the field as Gaudette throws it up on the top side. They're nearly 3 wide. Steve Billings had to get out of the gas there as they come down into turn number 3. Shadwell looking pretty good early on. Top 3 finish at Granby on Friday night. He's looking pretty strong here. Number 2 as Shadwell leads the way over Gaudette. He's got a win here this season, or 2 wins here, I should say. Jason Powers in the 53 right there with him. Top 3 nestled together. Either one of these drivers can win it as Gaudette gets a little off the corner number 4 and across the line. 4 down, 4 to go. Now Jason Powers picks up the 2 spot, and he looks like he's got something up on the top side. May have found a little bite out there as he closes in on Shadwell for the lead. Shadwell, as I mentioned, a lot of horses under the hood, but the way this racetrack is right now, not able to pull all that power to the ground, and that's why Jason Powers and Randy Gaudette are able to keep pace with him. If we had a little bit more bite on this speedway, Shadwell would have been checking out on the field right now. But into turns 3 and 4, Powers giving him all he can handle with Randy Gaudette there in the 3 spot. Here we go this time by for Mark Shadwell. The 53 of Powers right there to his outside, looking to find something to get by for the lead. As they head into turns 3 and 4, Gaudette trying to power away down from the bottom. Will come across the line at the white flag lap. Final trip around for Mark Shadwell. Jason Powers racing at your top 3 as they're working into turns 1 and 2 for the final time. Steve Billings, Ryan Como, that's your top 5. But right now, Mark Shadwell has company. Here comes Jason Powers looking for the lead. Into turns 3 and 4, crossing the line. Jason Powers, the last lap pass. He'll get the victory. Shadwell, Gaudette, Billings, and Como. What a move by Jason Powers at the finish. He'll get the win. Really good race out there in the second heat for the vintages. Heat number 3, rather, coming to the speedway in just a moment. This is going to be the cars of the 50s and the 60s. One of the best races of the season right there so far for the vintage is Kayla Charlin, and the 13 goes from the point. Pat Charlin alongside in row number 1. Row number 2, Tim Charland in the number 12. Keep in mind, on 3 occasions, these 3 drivers finished in the top 3 in a heat race a total of 3 times this season. Darrell Wilson, the 00, with Audie Bedard in the number 11, and Brian Powley from Kingston in the number 74. Brian made the trip to Granby on Friday night. Had a lot of fun. Said he's trying to get all the experience and laps that he can on that race car. As he makes his way off of turn number 4, green lights are on and we're back underway. Into 1 and 2 they go. Kayla Charlin jumps into the lead early as the 42 of Pat Charlin right there up on the top side. Tim Charlin there for 3rd. Audie Bedard, the Almont, Ontario native, working on Darrell Wilson, and he loops it around. Brian Powley able to avoid contact, and he'll get around on the top side. Caution flag is back out. So yellow lights are on at lap number 1. Set to go. Jason Aikman's going to look the field over as they work at the wired audio sign in turn number 4, and we're back to green. And Kayla Charlin once again to the lead on the inside lane. Pat says, well, my turn to lead the way, and he does just that down the back straightaway. Great move on the top side. Kayla not backing down, though, trying to keep pace with him up off of turn number 4 and across the line. And Pat Charlin will take over the top spot over Kayla, with Tim back there in 3rd. A family affair in the top 3 spots once again. Darrell Wilson man out of Kempville holding on to spot number 4. Brian Powley and Audie Bedard having it out for 5th and 6th right now. But Pat Charlin in control as they work it across the line and lap number 3. Kayla, Tim Charlin back there 2nd and 3rd. Daryl Wilson trying to move in and take that spot away and spoil the Charlin party in the top 3. Up into turns 3 and 4. 4 laps are going to be completed this time by as the Pro Stocks waiting in the wings for heat race number 1 as they come across the line. Pat Charlin leading the way into turns 1 and 2. Kayla able to keep pace down on the bottom side of the speedway. Pat's got a pretty good race car up around the top side though. Able to pull away by a couple of car lengths. Kayla right there to challenge from spot number 2 is Tim Charlin there in 3rd. Off corner number 4. The top 2 have broken away by about 5 car lengths right now as we work lap number 5. Tim Charlin trying to hold back Daryl Wilson in position number 3 as Tim washes a little wide in the turn. Opens the door. Wilson could not quite take advantage off the top side of corner number 2 as the battle for the lead shaping up coming off of turn number 4 with 2 laps left to go. Could be a similar finish shaping up like we had in heat race number 2. Kayla Charlin trying to get by as they're working off of corner number 2. Pat with that straighter line. The more momentum up on that outside lane. Kayla drives it into the corner on the bottom off of corner number 4. She tries to pull even turns with Charlin to the white flag lap. Final time through turns 1 and 2. Kayla trying to find some bite on the low side. Pat's got it wound up on the top side. Family affair for the win here in turn number 3. Checkered flag in the air. Kayla Charlin's going to give it one last shot up off the corner. Not going to happen, but it will be Charlin's sweep of the top 3 once again. Pat wins it over Kayla and Tim for the top 3 spots. Daryl Wilson, Brian Powley will come across in 5th, and Audie Bedard completes it in position number 6. So that does it for the Vintage Division. Great run for all drivers, and then we'll come back later on after the mini stock heats for their 20-lap feature go. First of 2 heats in the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stocks. Martin Belanger is back with us. How you doing, Marty? How you doing? Hanging out over there?
Yeah, everything is good.
Watching your favorite TV show over there, I see.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
It's not the TV show that people would like to watch, but anyway, we'll see what's going to happen in the next couple of minutes.
You got it.
Let's focus on the races as the Pro Stocks are on the speedway. 0 of Tyler French, the 1 of Denis Hamel making a return at Cornwall this season. 35 of Jonathan Lemay. The 8 of Marc Lalonde, 2R Riley McMonagle. 38 junior of Justin Chaput. The 32 of Jonathan Levesque and the 9 of Éric Jean-Louis. The green flag was displayed. We'll see what's going to happen. 3 wide for the lead as Marc Lalonde splits between Tyler French and Denis Hamel. Jonathan Lemay is looking for some space as well as Lalonde is your early race leader. Marc Lalonde qui a fait une belle manœuvre. On a roulé 3 de large. On vient de prendre les commandes avec Jonathan Lemay en deuxième maintenant qui dépasse Tyler French. Et Éric Jean-Louis également, qui est maintenant 4e, s'approche de Tyler French, perd la maîtrise ici de son véhicule. Le jaune est lancé, yellow flag is out for Éric Jean-Louis. As McMonagle gave him a love tap, but I think everyone is okay. A little bit of body damage for McMonagle, but I don't think it's nothing too serious. Everyone will regroup and we'll send the first heat back into action for the Pro Stocks. On va regrouper tout le monde et puis on va renvoyer tout le monde en action. Solid field of cars tonight. 16 on hand, which is 4 times better than last week. It's the truth, Tim. We had 4 cars registered last week. We have 16 tonight, so it's 4 times better than last week.
That is very good math. I was told a Rubino math.
Yeah.
I was never good at fractions either, so. Oh, good to see a great field on hand and some stellar competition in the in this Pro Stock class right here tonight.
Exactly. So we're back to action here with the McLaren having a good start. Jonathan Lemay in the second. We'll watch the 32 of Jonathan Lévesque in that good-looking 32 car right now, battling with the 0 Tyler French side by side here. Lévesque a little bit quicker. You can see the Pro Stock machines a little bit quicker than the Thunder Stocks. Those cars are regular at the Brighton Speedway, like the 0 car, but good to have them in action in the mix with the Pro Stocks here tonight. Lemay in the top speed, Marc Lalonde in second with Jonathan Lévesque in third. Tyler French holding his way with McMonagle, Justin Chaput and Denis Hamel closing out the group as we'll be at 2 laps to go, 2 tours à faire pour les Pro Stock. Lemay qui fait quelques apparitions cette saison à Cornwall va toujours quand même très bien. So one of the top competitors making the jump to the Sportsman tonight with C.D. Beauchamp, acquiring one of the 300 star car. You saw him in action earlier on, and you'll see him in the heat action. So that opens up a lot of chances for a lot of these competitors here at the Speedway. But right now, it's Jonathan Lemay, your heat winner, with Marc Lalonde in second, Jonathan Lévesque third, Tyler French in fourth, McMonagle, Riley McMonagle fifth, Denis Hamel and Justin Chaput rounds out the field. So, Jonathan Lemay continuing his good heat races here at the Speedway. As we'll be ready to send heat number 2 action on the Speedway, Tim. And looking at the front row, there's a car that's returning to action tonight.
Absolutely. And it's good to see this man back. Dave Seguin is back with us in the number 11. Making his way into turn number 1 on the pole. He was fastest in the hot lap session earlier today. Alongside of him, slated to go, is Justin Chaput in car number 38. Row 2 is Terry Gorgarat out of Belleville. Alongside of him will be Pascal Paillet in the 338. Danny Vogel, the reigning track champion at Granby, in the number 29. Alongside of Bruno Richard, winner here in 2020. Stefan Lebrun and Jonathan Gallipo. Green flag is out and we're off and running. 8 laps is the distance. Second and final heat in the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stocks. Next level home improvement Sportsman heat number 1 waiting in the wings. As Seguin, his first run with this car, coming up off of corner number 4 and across the line. He'll lead with number 1. Battle between a couple of Quebec stars. Pascal Paillet down on the inside lane. Pascal 4 wins on the year at Autodrome Granby in the Pro Stocks. Takes over position number 2. Watch for Bruno Richard on that outside lane. Very familiar with these full fender cars here in Cornwall. And look out, comes into contact with Terry Gorgarat and almost goes around, but Gorgarat unfortunately around in turn number, or excuse me, heading into turn 1 here. Yellow lights are back on the field. Of course, Terry Gorgarat, one of the Brighton contingent here tonight. Of course, want to send actually, Brighton Speedway did run last night. While we got a quick moment, I'll run down the winners there. Got a big congratulations going out to Andrew Hennessy. He pulled off the double last night, winning in the Canadian Mod Division over there and finished 4th in the Crate Late Model feature, which was won by Brandon Mowat. Sam Panaccio was 2nd and Charlie Sandercock was 3rd. Speaking of their Thunder Stock Division, which Terry Gorgarat competed in last night, got to give a shout out to our good buddy out of Picton, Adam Turner. Collected the big win last night at Brighton over Wade Purchase in the Thunder Stock Division. So Adam, not sure if you're listening tonight or watching on 360nitro.tv, but if you are, I just made you famous. Congratulations on your big win last night in the Thunder Stock ranks. So that was just some of the action that went down last night, and we'll get into more of that action as we go along here tonight at Cornwall, as the green lights are back on and we're back to green. David Seguin has the lead, but for how much longer? That's going to be the question. Pascal Paillet jumps immediately to that extreme outside lane and gets on by for the lead as David Seguin trying to rally back on the bottom with Bruno Richard right there with him in third. Across the line, your leaders, and it will be Pascal Paillet taking away the lead in turn number 1 and down the back straightaway. They work it down the back stretch. 2-car length lead for Paillet into turns 3 and 4 this time by off turn number 4 and across the line once again. Seguin back there for position number 2. Then it's Bruno Richard in third. Stefan Lebrun is battling with the 29 of Danny Vogel for position number 4. Vogel, the reigning champion at Granby last year, holding on to position number 5. Once they get around the reigning champion here at Cornwall, as Lebrun holds the number 4 spot for now. Off turn number 2, Pascal Paillet out of Thetford Mines, Quebec, holds on to the lead. David Seguin right there to challenge him, though, out of Maxville, bringing it up off of corner number 4 and across the line. 2 to go this time by for Pascal Paillet. Danny Vogel battling with Stefan Lebrun for position number 4 as Bruno Richard. That car is all sorts of loose coming into turn number 2 as you saw him just about lose the handle over there. And speaking of which, shot at the Gallo into 360 on the back stretch. Able to keep it going, will stay green, but right now Pascal Paillet, the class of the field, as he makes his way into turns 3 and 4. A dominant performance, checkered flag in the air. As Paillet takes the win, David Seguin comes home in second, Bruno Richard for third. And so on down the line, and we will head to Sportsman Heat Race number 1 here in just a moment. Oh, goodness.
We're having fun tonight.
We are having more fun than what should be legally allowed.
Yeah.
At least we have law enforcement up here to step in case it gets out of control. Yeah, and
He's
we do.
the one causing all the trouble, so.
He is the one causing all the trouble, too.
Yeah.
Look at him go. Sportsman ready to go in a loaded field.
Yeah, exactly. As we have 4 heats of them tonight with 30 cars on hand. Another stellar field of sportsmen tonight with the 1X of Robert Delorme leading the way with Jonathan Ferguson. Quite a top row here with these 2 individuals. The 1R of Ricky Thompson, 88C of Chris Ferguson, the 10 of Michael Delorme, 78D of Dominic Merkley, Kaylin Draper in the 18, and the 29D of Justin DeRosier rounds out the field. Heat number 1 ready for action. 8 laps will be the distance. We go green. Side-by-side battle for that lead between Ferguson and Delorme right at the green flag as Ferguson will lead lap number 1. Ferguson using the top lane to have an edge on the 1 of Delorme. These drivers are on the top right now in the Sportsman as Ferguson is looking for another win here at the Speedway, but he needs to complete this battle with Robert Delorme. Delorme always quick at the Speedway in the big number 1X. Robert. Justin DeRosier stops near the wide audio sign in turn number 4. Caution is out. Justin DeRosier qui s'arrête dans le tournant numéro 3 près des affiches wired audio. Une journée lancée ici pour première de 4 qualifications Sportsman. 3 tours de compléter, 5 tours à faire. 3 laps completed, 5 laps to go. Jonathan Ferguson having another strong season in the Sportsman. made a few attempts in the 358s, but was telling me that he plans to maybe do a few more attempts until the end of the year, but I think his goal is to run all the Sportsman event around the area here, and he's doing pretty good, Tim.
Yeah, 3 wins this season. Of course, 2 of those coming here. Finally got the win at Brockville as Justin DeRosier goes way out of the ballpark again. Shuts it down, and Justin's been having problems with the handling on that car all night. He's able to back it away and get going again. But yeah, Jonathan Ferguson definitely has been fast all season. You see some of these drivers like Ferguson and a handful of others across all the other divisions. Makes you wonder if we had a full season, what kind of year they really would have had and how many wins they could have racked up this season.
Yeah, and I also wonder, Tim, the type of classes and the type of support we would have had, because if all the Western, and we're fortunate to have a lot of these guys coming down this way and running under those regulations, but yeah, it's a guy like Ferguson, I'm pretty sure he would be in the hunt for the track championship.
Easily, yep.
All right, we're back to green. So, false start here for the Sportsman. So our race director, Joël didn't like the restart on this group, so giving some instructions to Ferguson, as they need to fire near the wired audio sign in turn number 4. Donc le Joël Doiron, notre directeur de course, n'a pas aimé le départ. On verra ce que les pilotes vont faire. This is a good start. Ferguson to the lead, but Robert Delarmier challenging him again. They're running side by side as the caution as he spun in turn number 2. Michael Delarmier, a newcomer in the Sportsman. There's a lot of newcomers this year, which is good for the division. Looking at the field of cars that we have here tonight, those drivers are used to run what we call the either the junior, not the junior sportsman, but the novice sportsman. Thank you, Jen.
Novice, rookie sportsman,
Yeah.
limited sportsman.
I was close.
You were close. You were there. Thank goodness again for Jen Goddard. I noticed she's switched to her Dirt Official shirt. That vintage Jill Goddard Pro Stock shirt is amazing.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
I like it. There you go.
She was telling us that the T-shirt is probably as old as hers. So that's vintage.
Exactly.
Not that Jen is old, but the T-shirt is.
Saw Jill on the way back up here today from the ceremony there for Billy Cook, and I'll tell you what, Jill could pass for 30. I'm not kidding you.
U.S. or Canadian?
U.S.
U.S. Yeah.
Worth more.
All right, so we'll go back to green here. Difficult track tonight. A lot of slippery here as we'll go back to green. Robert Delarmier to the lead, your new race leader, with Jonathan Ferguson trying that bottom line that Delarmier tried earlier on. He is the quickest right now with Ferguson, Thompson, and Chris Ferguson in 4th. Kalen Draper, your top 5. 2 laps to go, 2 tours à faire. Delarmier qui prend l'avance sur le avec Ferguson et Thompson, le top 3. Chris Ferguson en 4e. Monte un petit peu trop aussi, perd sa 5e. Ferguson lost a lot of ground as he went too high in turn number 2. Right now it's all Robert Delarmier here. A little bit of touching between Justin DeRosier and the 88 of Chris Ferguson, but checker flag will be out. 41X of Robert Delarmier. Chris Ferguson, Jonathan Ferguson in second, Nicky Thompson in third, Kaylin Draper, and Dominic Merkley will be your top 5. Chris Ferguson will be 7th. Michael Delormier and Justin DeRosie rounds out the field. As we'll be ready to send heat number 2 on the speedway with Gabriel Cyr and Thomas Cook leading the way, Tim.
As heat race number 2 rolls trackside, Gabe Cyr in the number 94 will lead him to green. Outside will be Thomas Cook in the 35. Row number 2 is going to find Daryl Mitchell's 37, 78 of Dale Gifford. Row 3, Jason Rose in the 18, along with Carl Potvin in the 14K. Final row, it's Bentley Gray in the 9, along with the 18 of Bladen Arquette. 8 cars ready to go. 8 laps is the distance. Second heat in the next level home with Sportsman and we're green. Last week's winner, Gabe Cyr, jumps on the lead, jumps in front of Thomas Cook, who is looking for his first feature win of 2020. He's been running strong all season as he works it up across of turn number 4 and across the line. Daryl Mitchell back there in the 3 spot, and everybody after Carl Potvin for position number 4, as Jason Rose has the 5 spot. He gets by Dale Gifford, Bladen Arquette off the top side of corner number 2. He's still rolling over there, but I do believe we will be going caution, and we got it, so caution will wave at lap number 2 of this 8-lap contest. Second of 4 on the day is heat 3 waiting to roll trackside in just a few moments, as Bladen Arquette will fall to the tail of the field here. Honoring the gentleman, Billy Cook tonight, 50 years of racing, looking to set the field for tonight's Mohawk Express 50 for the Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman Division. So, all starts and restarts at the wired audio sign over in turn number 4. Gabe Cyr and Thomas Cook will bring him to the line, and we're back to green. Gabe Cyr once again into the lead down the back straightaway as Bentley Gray in the 9 way wide over in turn number 2, but brings it back on. We've got a battle for the top spot coming across the line. Thomas Cook and Gabe Cyr 1 and 2, and they're wheel to wheel as they're working off the corner. Caution lights are back on. Bladen Arquette again loops it around, this time in corner number 4, and that will bring the yellow flag back out with 3 laps in the books now. Scoring says lineup is good to go. 1 lap shy of the halfway point as Bladen Arquette gets it twisted back around the correct direction, and he will line up at the tail of the field here. Bladen, a competitor here on our karting nights on Tuesday at the Dirt Raceway Park off of turns 3 and 4 every Tuesday starting at 7. Also karting action continuing at the Brockville, Ontario Speedway this coming Wednesday night. Look forward to another great night of racing over there. Coming down to the final nights of karting there as well. Points are on the line. Track championships to be decided as well. Don't forget, Brockville Speedway still hosting the Dirt Outlaw Apparel Fall Nationals 12th edition at the Boss. First weekend in October. We'll get into more details on that as well. Off of turn number 4, and we're back to green. Gabriel Cyr once again jumps to the lead, and Dale Gifford and Bladen Arquette pound the wall down here. Arquette gets the most of it, though. Gifford, he may have a problem in the rear end of that ride, but he was able to stay on the racetrack. But Bladen Arquette pounded that outside wall. Flat left rear tire for Dale Gifford in the 78, the Gifford self-storage ride. Bladen Arquette will check his machine when he comes back around here. And I thought he might have gotten the worst end of that one, but apparently Dale Gifford got the worst. And Dale Gifford will take his ride back to the pits. And Bladen Arquette, I believe he is going to get some assessments done on his car too by his crew. So Tough break for both of those drivers. Dale having a great year at the Brockville Speedway and having some solid top 10 runs throughout the season. As heat race number 3 lining up in the staging area, ready to go for the Sportsman. Heat race number 2 still on track. 3 down, 5 to go. Battle is on now for the lead as Thomas Cook has the momentum on the top side. Gabe Sear trying to hold him off on the bottom. Trying to do the slider here off of corner number 4. Thomas Cook gets by in lap number 4. 4 down, 4 to go. Gabe Sear trying to fight back on the bottom off of 2, and he gets the position. What a move by Gabe Sear to take over the top spot at lap number 4 as it come across the line. 5 down, 3 to go. Gabriel Sear is the man in charge right now. In turn number 1, Thomas Cook there for second, followed by the 18 of Jason Rose, 37 of Darrell Mitchell, 14 of Carl Potvin. Bentley Gray continues to complete the field in 6, 2 to go for Gabe Sear as he brings it across the line with about a 4-car length advantage over Cook. 18 of Jason Rose still there in third, followed by Mitchell and Potvin. Bentley Gray completes the field once again, but down into turn number 3 as they start to sprint out around the Cornwall Motor Speedway, white flag in the air. Gabriel Sear continuing his strong 2020 campaign win this season at Granby. Backed it up last week with a feature win here tonight, or here last week. Checkered flag in the air, and heat number 2 is going to go to Gabe Sear. He'll pick up the win. The second will go to Thomas Cook on the 35. 18 of Jason Rose will cross in position number 3. Darrell Mitchell, Carl Potvin, and Bentley Gray will complete the field in spot number 6. Top 3 will head to the scales. Rest will head back to their pit stalls as heat race number 3 getting set to roll to the speedway, led by a very impressive Denny Forg, who's been fast in these time trials. Can he keep it going in the heats? That's the next question.
Yeah, that's the next question. There's a few good drivers in this heat, so we'll see if the 82 of Forg is able to keep his position. He'll start with Stephen Morris on the front row. The 04 of Scott McGill and Jared Herberson will be on the second row. 52 of Jessica Power and the 1 of Justin Lancette. And making his debut tonight in the 88 will be Cédé Beauchamp, making the jump to the Sportsman. We'll see how he fares with these guys. Morris didn't waste any time as he takes the lead as Forg trying to keep his second spot with Justin Lancette making a drive on the top side here, trying to gain some ground as Jared Herberson splits between the 04 McGill and Forg takes second. Morris, your race feature winner here at the Speedway in 2020. Steve Morris, votre meneur. Jared Herberson qui s'approche dangereusement. Denny Forg en troisième. Scott McGill, complète le peloton. Mi-course, halfway point for Morris leading the way. Jared Herberson in second. Denny Forg holding his third spot with Justin Lancette and Scott McGill battling with Jessica Power as well. Cédé Beauchamp closing out the field. We'll have 2 laps to go, 2 tours à faire pour Morris qui demande le meneur. La bataille présentement est pour la 5e position entre McGill et Jessica Power. Battle to watch right now as the white flag is being displayed. Morris is between Jessica Power and Scott McGill. Power is able to get that 4th position, that 5th position, trying to pass Justin Lancette as the checker flag is being waved. Steve Morris gets the win. Jared Herberson in second. Denny Forg, Justin Lancette, Jessica Power, Scott McGill, and Cédé Beauchamp will be your heat number 3 finish here tonight. Donc le vainqueur, Steve Morris devant Jarrett Herbison et Denis Fogg. Juste à la lancette et Jessica Power. Le top 5, Scott McGill et C.D. Beauchamp qui complètent le peloton dans le groupe numéro 3. Heat number 4 on the Speedway, Tim.
Yes, sir, as heat race number 4 rolls trackside. Looking to set tonight's lineup for the Mohawk Express 50 as Ryan Stabler will bring him to the line in the 77 alongside of Cedric Govro in the 22. Row number 2, Doug Buzzell Jr. in the number 80 along with the M70 Mohawk Express, the gentleman Billy Cook. Row number 3, Jill Goddard in the 65 with Fire Swamp in the 88. Rounding out your field in car number 23, this is Broen White. Fourth and final heat for the Sportsman. As we set tonight's field for the 50-lap Mohawk Express 50 for the Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman, 358 modified, first of 4 10-lap heat events. Ready to go trackside in just a moment as Ryan Stabler elects to go to the top side on the start. Cedric Govro will join him on the front row. 8 laps. Jason Aikman looks him over and we're green. Quickly into 1 and 2, Cedric Govro trying the inside lane on Ryan Stabler for the top spot as they work in turns 3 and 4. Stabler has been fast all season. Shows you why right there. Drove by Cedric Govro into the stop. Billy Cook jumps to the top 3 as Fire Swamp challenging from spot number 4. Doug Buzzell back there in the 5 spot. Jill Goddard and Broen White completing it into turns 3 and 4. Go your top 2 drivers as Ryan Stabler has the lead over Govro, and then the battle for third shaping up to be a good one as Billy Cook and Fire Swamp going at it now for spots 3 and 4 at the moment. Fire last season was twisting wrenches on Billy Cook's race car. Now he's chasing him down for a spot on the racetrack as they work it down off the corner number 4. Doug Buzzell now in a battle with Jill Goddard for spot number 5. Goddard down low will pull the slider, gets on by Buzzell with no problem off of corner number 2. Broen White completing your field as the top 2 pulling away. Great battle though for position number 3. CU's versus experience right there, and right now Fire Swamp, a little better handling race cars. Billy Cook's car kind of pushed a little wide up in turn number 1. Open the door for Fire Swamp to get by now. Cook trying to fight back on the inside lane as Jill Goddard rounds out the top 5 with 5 laps complete. Ryan Stabler putting an old-fashioned woodshed whooping on the field right now. He's opened up 5 car lengths over the 22 of Cedric Govro. Into turn number 1, go your top 2 drivers. Govro drove it deep into corner number 1 that time, trying to run down the race leader. As Fire Swamp holding on to spot number 3. Billy Cook and Jill Goddard after one another for 4th and 5th. Off the corner, white flag in the air for Ryan Stabler. Cedric Govro still there for second and straightaway back to Fire Swamp in third. Goddard alongside of Billy Cook for spot number 4. And he will clear him down into turn number 1. Checkered in the air. Ryan Stabler gets the win. Second spot will go to the 22 of Govro. Fire Swamp will cross in third, followed by Jill Goddard. Billy Cook comes up for 5th at the checkers. That'll be the 80 of Buzzell and the 23 of Broen White. So that will do it for the Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman. They'll be back for their 50-lap Mohawk Express feature go later on today. First of 4 heats in the Grinder 358 modified division, and Martin Belanger is back with us once again. He's got the call for heat race number 1.
Yeah, thanks Tim, as we're having some good heat racing action so far, as we'll have 4 heats of the modifieds tonight, getting ready for their Mohawk Express 50 event for our good friend Billy Cook. 50 years of racing, celebrating that here tonight at the Speedway. Donc ce soir le Mohawk Express 50 en modifié et Sportsman en l'honneur de Billy Cook qui célèbre ses 50 ans de course cette saison. First 4 heats on the Speedway. So we'll have the 47S of Corey Wheeler, the 66X of Carrie Terrence, 71 of Mike Bowman, 151 of Brian McDonald, 96 GF Corriveau, 37 of Mathieu Desjardins, 23 of Lee Joylet Sar, and the Paul Saint-Sauveur and Mathieu Desjardins are in this heat. Green was displayed right off the bat, the 47S. Brian McDonald in third, Mike Bowman in fourth. Paul Saint-Sauveur, your top 5 runner right now. Are able to catch Wheeler. Wheeler really quick. Continuing his great season at the Speedway. Terry Terrence, alors que Mike Bowman en bataille avec Brian McDonald pour la 3e position. McDonald monte un petit peu trop haut ici, à la 5e position. Saint-Sauveur, Desjardins et puis Joey Ledser qui complète le peloton. Will be at a halfway point. Mi-course pour Wheeler. For Joey Ledser, who stopped in turn number 2. So yellow flag being displayed. So Joey Ledser is able to rejoin the field on his own power here. Everyone is back in their good position for as we will resume action in the next few minutes here for the modifieds heat 1 of 4. So 31 cars are registered tonight. 31 voitures se sont inscrites ce soir. So Joël Doiron, our race director, giving some instructions to Joey Ledser. As you see, his back bumper is sticking out, so might be an issue for a security issue, not only for Joey but for the other competitors. So just sending him on the pits just to check that out, as we will remain on yellow for a few laps just to make sure he's able to work on that. So Corey Wheeler, your race leader. Modifieds will be back in action next week at the Speedway. 50 laps will be the distance. Labor Day Dash, or Bash, sorry, so Labor Day Bash next week. To close out what would be normally our regular season at the Speedway. Sportsman will be in action along with the return of the Lightning Sprints and the mini stocks. So those will be the 4 classes in action. We'll see, stay tuned this week as we might have some more schedule changes for next week, but for now, these are the 4 schedule classes for next week as the white flag is being displayed. Joey Ledser is able to join the group. Cinq tours de compléter, 5 tours à faire. Première de 4 qualifications. On verra si Kerry Terrence parvient à challenger le 47 de Corey Wheeler. We'll see if Terrence is able to challenge the 47 of Wheeler. But the Fatless Chip Stand 47S of Corey Wheeler Gary Terrence in second, Brian McDonald third, Mike Bowman and Paul Saint-Sauveur, your top five, so no change right now. Run for the 47S. He was our feature winner last week in the modifieds, so looking to have a good start of his trying to win another heat this season at Cornwall Motor Speedway, the 47S. We'll have 2 laps to go to complete heat number 1. Impressive run for Saint-Sauveur. Found something on the top side, doing battle with Brian McDonald. White flag being displayed. Going on for that third spot between McDonald, Mike Bowman, and Paul Saint-Sauveur. As checker flag is being displayed, the quarter wheeler is your race winner. Gary Terrence goes up to 4th. Paul Saint-Sauveur to 5th. So Corey Wheeler, Gary Terrence, and Brian McDonald will be part of the top 12 invert draw that we'll have after heat number 4, just to reshuffle the decks a little bit for the top 12 starting position for the 50-lap event. But right now we have heat number 2 getting trackside. Tim?
Absolutely. Kyle Dingwall rolling from the pole in car number 66. Alongside will be David Hebert in the number 1. Row 2, Tyler from Ottawa on the number 85 with Drummondville's Jan Boussier. Row number 3, Tristan Draper out of Sydenham, Ontario with Mike Stacey from Ganawage in the 23. Final row, it's Alexandria's Lee Lattiser in the number 88, Mr. Radiator Ride. And from Cornwall, car number 15B, the Olsen Fab machine, that is Brianna Lattiser. Heat number 2 in the Grinder 358 modifieds ready to go. 10 laps the distance. Kyle Dingwall is and Kyle Dingwall, perfect start there. Jumps from the top side straight to the bottom. Takes over the lead in turn number 3 and 4 and off the turn. In a row. He holds on to the 2 spot, followed by the 21 of Boussier. Tyler Javogue battling with Mike Stacey down the back chute and moves Javogue up to position number 4 as Brianna Lattiser in position number 7. Or 8 rather, working it down the back chute. Kyle Dingwall, 3-car linked advantage over Hebert into turn number 3 and off of 4. Dingwall running about the middle portion. That's where he finds the start. Right around the middle of turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. David Hebert there for 2nd, followed by Jan Boussier in 3rd, Tyler Javogue and Mike Stevens. As we work at lap number 4, the former over here in this speedway holds on to the lead. Hebert, who has won the last 2 features in a row here, holding on to spot number 2, closes in on Dingwall that time. Got a good run going through the bottom portion of corner number 3. Going home, 5 down, 5 to go. Kyle the field so far. Battle is on for the 5 spot right now. Brianna Lattiser to the inside lane, trying to get by Mike Stacey, and she'll do just that down the back chute. Smooth Lattiser first time in this one. 6 down, 4 to go. It's still 1 and 2 right now as he hits corner number 2 and down the back chute. Dingwall with about a 5-car length advantage now as Hebert. He narrows it down to 3 car lengths getting into the corner. But Dingwall, the race car coming up off the turn. He'll lead the way with 3 to go. And the great Canadian champion holding on to the 2 spot. Picked up 2 consecutive wins here at Cornwall Motor Speedway to go along with a win at Autodrome Granby this year. So Hebert has been on a little bit of a roll here the last month or so. 2 to go for Kyle Dingwall. Sets it up off the back corner number 2 and down the back stretch into 3. Off of corner 4, white flag in the air. Kyle Dingwall looking strong. He brings it down the line. White flag in the air, final trip around. Dingwall anything happening mechanically to the Dingwall 66 ride. That is how they are going to finish. Kyle Dingwall will collect the win in heat race number 2. David Bear comes home in second, followed by Yann Bouchier. He'll Brian Ladisser, Mike Stacy, Tristan Draper, and Lee Ladisser. So that does it for heat race number 2. Heat number 3 waiting in the wings, and a pair of very talented race car drivers on that front row. One a former Canadian Nationals champion here, and both of them former Brockville champions as well.
Yeah, the R70 Ryan Arbuthnot had a stellar year in 2019. 11 feature wins, championship at Brockville and Can-Am last year. So great to see Ryan here on a more regular basis in 2020 as he will lead the way with Luke Whitaker. Martin Pelletier in the 124, the 90 of Danny Gagné, the first feature winner of the year at Cornwall, the 8809 of Jeffrey Lapalme, 3RS of Dalton Slack, and 2 newcomers tonight, Martin Hébert in the 43 and Johnny making their first presence at Cornwall in 2020. But right now, it's all Ryan Arbuthnot, your race leader, with Luke Whitaker and Danny Gagné, your top 3. Between Dalton Slack and 124 of Martin Pelletier. A lot of different drivers in that car this season. Whitaker was one of them at Autodrome Granby. But tonight it's Martin Pelletier, but all eyes are on Ryan Arbuthnot, your race leader, as he comes in from the lap with Whitaker. Arbuthnot and Whitaker pulling away from the field as Danny Gagné strong third position. Ryan Arbuthnot qui continue sa domination. Il viendra chercher une autre victoire en qualification, mais il reste encore la moitié de cette qualification avec Gagné, Dalton Slack et Jeffrey Lapalme, le top 5. Arbuthnot qui continue de bien faire. In the invert draw with the other guys going into the heads-up start. We'll have 2 laps to go, 2 tours à faire pour Ryan Arbuthnot. 2 laps to go. Showing these drivers. Getting away from the field, we'll have to watch Dalton Slack as he got closer to Danny Gagné. With white flag being displayed. Looking to be in that top 12 as having a great lead over Whitaker. He confirms his win with Whitaker in second, Danny Gagné third, and Jeffrey Lapalme top 5, and Martin Hébert rounds out the field as R70 of Ryan Arbuthnot is your heat winner, as we'll have another strong group of drivers in heat number 4.
So heat race number 4 ready to get going is Matt Williamson, 9 wins in 2020. He'll go from the pole in this one. Outside will be Mario Clare. Alongside of him, looks like Williams is going to take the outside. Row number 2, Steve Bernier, the 25 of the old Chris Rabby. Staying corrected on that one. Mikel Perrant will move up to the inside of row number 2, along with Chris Rabby in the 01. Kevin Amell in the 13, Freddie Carlton in the number 96, regular runner at the Merrittville Speedway. And last week's runner-up, Steve Bernier in the 25 star, will complete your field. 7 cars, 10 laps the distance. Fourth and final heat for the Grinder 350. What a restart, or what a start there by Matt Williamson. Pulls Mario Clare by about 3 car lengths into turn number 3. Clare battling from the 2 spot. Then it's Chris Rabby into 3rd. Mikel Perrant and Steve Bernier. In lap number 2, the 6 of Williamson starting to open up the lead on the 22 of Clare down the back straightaway as they head up into turns 3 and 4 and across the line. Both drivers here in 2020. Right now, Williamson with the advantage. 5.5, make it 6 car lengths now over Clare as they hit turn number 3 and 4 and across the line. Williamson, 1 2, then everybody has the number 3. Rabby has the 3 spot, but Steve Bernier is flying through this field. He started back at spot number 7, and on a track where you haven't seen much passing tonight, Steve Bernier is proving everybody wrong. What are you talking about? Racetrack, watch this. Pick up 3rd and attempt to go after Mario Clare. He's got about a straightaway to make up, though. Right now, the man out of St. Catharines, the defending Super Dirt Car Series champion, brings it off the corner with the lead. 5 down, 5 to go. Matt Williamson, 9 wins in 2020. 2 of them coming at Volusia. 1 small block win at Humberstone. He's got a big block win at Albany, Saratoga, Granby, Cornwall, Maryville, and 1 of the Cornwall Speedway in Vermont. Working it off a corner number 2 with a healthy advantage. A half straightaway make it over the 22 of Clare. Steve Bernier, his advancements to the front have kind of settled into the 3 spot right now. As we work with number 7, 3 down, 3 to go. The top 3 have checked out on the rest of the field. Still there in spot number 4. The 25 of Mikel Perrant holding on to the 5 spot. Kevin Amell and Freddie Carlton having it out for 6th and 7th. 2 to go for Matt Williamson. Now the service center, Bicknell Racing, the team. Working it through the bottom portion of turn 1. Down the back straight, he goes into turn number 3. Has extended that lead now to about 10 or 12 car lengths over Mario Clare. Flying in the air for Matt Williamson. Sets it up through the mid-course Speedway where he's been running all race long. Mario Clare, Steve Bernier, under attack from the 25 of Mikel Perrant. Checkered flag in the air this time by in the wind will go to Matt Williamson. 2nd spot will go to Mario Clare. 3rd to Steve Bernier. Chris Rabby will fend off Mikel Perrant. Kevin Amell and Fred Carlton will complete the rest of your field. So that does it for the modified heat events as Williamson, Clare, and Steve Bernier will occupy the top 3 spots. Grinder 358 modifieds are in the books now. First look at the Assist to Sell mini stocks. 2 heat events there in total, and a great field on hand tonight. Made up of Cornwall, Brockville, and Granby regulars. Coming from all over the place, Marty.
Yeah, exactly. 16 cars are on hand tonight as they're coming from everywhere to race here at the Speedway. We have the 21 of Marc-André Voyer, 68L of Jamie Larocque, 23B of Brendan McMillan, 22J tonight will be driven by Chris James, 60 of Sylvain Charret, 1 of Brock Gregory, 2X of James Clark, and the 33X of Kevin Sabourin, not joining the field. Contact here on the front stretch, but everyone is able to continue as 68 and the 22 seems to be together as caution is out after lap number 1. So we'll go back to green as Marc-André Voyer is your race leader with Brendan McMillan. Soirée and Gregory, your top four as we'll fire at the wired audio zone. Marc-André Voyer in the lead. Watch the 60 of Sylvain Charest. The 2X of James Clark has been the guy to beat this year in the mini stocks. Quick car here as almost 3 wide as Voyer still leads the way. But goes a little bit too high. Charest is able to pass. Charest, votre nouveau meneur. James Clark racing side by side with Voyer for that second spot. Clark has been the guy to beat, as I was mentioning earlier. We'll do a challenge, the 60 of Charest, a former feature winner a few years ago, back in September at the Speedway, from the Milwaukee Speedway. Leading the way with James Clark in second, 2 laps to go for these guys. As the white flag will be displayed to the 60 of Charest, we'll see if James Clark is able to challenge him for the lead, as they'll have 2 more corners to go. So, yellow is out. Will be a 1-lap dash for these drivers with Brendan McMillan spinning in turn number 2, but he's able to join the group. Ouvert. We'll go back to green right away as the field is regrouped. See if Clark has something for Charest. Charest has been the class of the field in that first heat so far, but Clark has been strong as well. Green flag is out. Charest to the lead. Clark and Chris James, our former track champion, using the 22J of Justin Jourdain tonight, making an appearance. Charest will come and get the 8th win in front of James Clark. Chris James and Brendan McMillan, your top 4, with Brock Gregory heading to the pits, getting the top 5 as we'll send heat number 2 on the speedway.
Great job, Martin, as the first heat of mini stocks is complete. Heat number 2 rolling trackside. This man was so close to winning the feature a week ago. Lost it coming off a corner number 4 to the checker. Mike Gauthier in the number 3. Kyle Gregory in the 97 goes away from the outside of row number 1 in the second spot. Dan Cook in the 87 alongside of Christian Charbonneau, Frank Belair, J.C. Bouchard, Pierre Picard, and Alexis Charbonneau complete the rest of your field. We're back to green. As they head down the back straightaway to complete lap number 1, it is the 3 of Gauthier in command of the field as they work it down the front straightaway one more time. Kyle Gregory holding on to spot number 2. Kyle ran with us at the Rockville Speedway about a month ago in that 97 machine, at a top 10 run, but right now he is getting a a lesson here from the Charbonneau family as Christian and Alexis Charbonneau come up on the back of the field. He gets around the 97 to Gregory to move up into second and third rather. And now Alexis Charbonneau in the 49 looking to move by Christian down the back straightaway, but they're all chasing Mike Gaucher in the number 3. 3 laps complete, 3 more to go, and Mike Gaucher looking pretty good right now. The 67 of Christian Charbonneau holding on to the 2 spot. Then it's Alexis Charbonneau in third. Kyle Gregory, Dan Cook, your top 5 with J.C. Bouchard and Pierre Picard in the number 25, working it off the corner. 2 to go for Mike Gaucher. The battle of the Charbonneaus continues into turns 1 and 2. Christian on the bottom, Alexis on the top side, and Christian not giving him any room out there on that outside lane, or very little, as they head into turns 3 and 4. White flag in the air for Mike Gaucher. Christian still holds on to second, followed by Alexi into position number 3 as they working off a corner number 2 and down the back straightaway. Mike Gaucher has the preferred lane. Into turn number 3, checkered flag in the air. Mike Gaucher will collect the win in heat race number 2. Christian Charbonneau at the line, he'll get second, followed by Alexis Charbonneau in third. And that will do it for the mini stocks as so it'll be Mike Gaucher, Christian Charbonneau, and then Alexis Charbonneau, your top 3. Kyle Gregory, J.C. Bouchard, the top 5 at the finish. 20 laps for the vintage feature coming up next. Sean Gregory in the 01 along with the 28 of Ryan Como. That's row 5. Row 6, it's Pat Charland in the 42 with Kayla Charland in the number 13. Tim Charland in the number 12 along with Daryl Wilson in the 00. Final row, it's Brian Powley in the 74 out of Kingston. And Elmont, Ontario's Ani Bedard in the number 11 machine. That is your starting lineup. Glad to have the Eastern Ontario Vintage Stock Car Club here with us tonight. Brought to you by Polite Sand and Gravel. I'd like to thank Steve Polite and his entire crew from Polite Sand and Gravel for all their support in the vintage division here in 2020. 20 laps for the vintage here in tonight. And we are ready to go. Off of corner number 4, green light. Quickly into turns 1 and 2 go your top 2 drivers as father and son battling out for the lead. Josh has the lead over Jason into turn number 3. Off corner number 4 for the first time, it will be Josh Powers leading the wheel. Behind them, Mark Shadwell, Denzel Billings dicing it up for 3rd and 4th. Randy Gadet and Tim McColeman after each other for spots 5 and 6. Give the spot to Gadet down the back straightaway into turn number 3 as off of 4. Josh Powers, your leader, as they work across the line. Last number 2 that time as the father-son battle continues for the top spot. Gadet with a problem in turn number 1. Slows it on the outside lane. He'll get it back on the racetrack, but there are some definite mechanical issues with the Polite Sand and Gravel 75. And he's continuing to move very slowly down the back stretch. Now he picks it back up, but he's got a lot of ground to make up if he wants to catch the leaders as we hit the next straightaway. He's got a half a straightaway to make up right now. But right now into turn number 3 and 4, Josh and Jason Powers, 1 and 2. Jason leads the way coming down the front stretch. Turn number 1, Josh Powers right there for 2nd. Mark Shadwell out of Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, holding on to spot number 3. 09 of Tim McColeman, followed by the X22 of Denzel Billings Jr. as they make their way into turn number 3. Steve Billings back there in spot number 6, 1 spot out of the top 5 as they're working down into turns 1 and 2. 5 laps already completed in the 20-lap feature event. It's Jason and Josh Powers, 1 and 2 right now. Josh looking at the inside lane, can't quite get the pass done that time off of corner number 4. He'll still hold the spot though as we work lap number 6. Problem in turn number 3, Ryan Como heading towards pit road, and a problem for his machine, and we'll stay under the green flag. Meanwhile, your leaders entering into traffic. Closing in on Brian Powley as Powley goes down to the leaders, gets well up out of the way down the front stretch. Into turn number 1 now. Josh has a look to the inside of Jason this time coming off the turn. Jason Powers a little bit better launch off the corner. Josh gets into the corner a little bit better. And him and Audie Bedard make a little contact coming off the corner, but no harm there as we work in lap number 8. 12 laps to go. And keep in mind, this car has been to victory lane here twice in 2020. Once with Josh, once with Jason. Josh trying to put his own car back into victory lane as they work it down across the line. 2 car lengths is the separation between the father and son duo right now as they get up into turn 20 into 2. Last trip to victory lane here in 2020 was on August the 9th. Josh Powers, the last time the vintage were here, were on August 16th, and he was in the winner's circle. And right now, these 2 drivers are having a war for position number 1 as they work it down the front straightaway. 11 laps are complete, 9 to go. They'll be closing in on some lap traffic shortly as they've got Pat and Tim Charlotte just in front of them. And hard to believe Randy Godet could be in danger of going a lap down to the leaders as they're working off of corner number 4 and across the line. Meanwhile, through the back portion of the top 5, they were 3 wide for a moment with Steve Billings and Denzel Billings Jr. They split Audie Bedard down the back straightaway. Now Steve Billings rushes around the top side. He'll pick up position number 5 right now. Meanwhile, your 2 leaders entering traffic into turn number 3. Josh Powers with a look down low. Jason with a run on the top side. 13 laps are complete, 7 to go. This race is not over by any means. As they work down off the corner, Jason with the advantage. Josh trying to get by him in turn number 3. Josh gives him the gives him a shot that time coming off of corner number 4. Jason knows that, picks up the pace just a little bit more. Maybe that's Josh's strategy. He knows that he knows that he's got a good handle at race car. He noticed something on that race car that Jason may not know, and that the handling might be going away. So Josh trying to make him pick up the pace and run that car a little bit harder than he wants to right now. In traffic, 5 laps left to go, and your top 2 have driven away from Mark Shadwell, who holds on to spot number 3 in the 07. Making the trip all the way from Hamilton to be with us here at Cornwall, as Steve Billings has gone around the 09 of Tim McColeman. And leaders are in heavy traffic. Sean Gregory with a problem on the top side. In corner number 1, the 01 slows it to a crawling pace over there in the corner. Yellow lights are on. Yellow lights are on. 16 down, 4 to go. Tough break for Sean Gregory in car number 01. So we'll get the field sorted out here. We're just about set to go back to green as Sean Gregory in the 01 will head back to pit road, trying to get that car back to the pit area, but having some problems. So it'll be Jason Powers, your leader. Josh Powers has been right there with him every step of the way. Mark Shadwell, Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, holding on to 3rd. Steve Billings from Merrickville is 4th. Tim McColeman out of Kingston completes the top 5. Denzel Billings Jr., another Kingston native, is 6th. Randy Godet out of North Augusta, 7th. Kayla Charlin from Merrickville is 8th. 9th, another Merrickville native in Chris Lackey. And 10th is Tim Charlin, another Merrickville native, in the number 12. Still working caution. They're going to have to go to the tow truck here to get the Gregory 01 off the racetrack. Coming up after this, we will go to a very quick track prep. No last chance showdowns or B-mains, if you prefer, will be needed. So everybody in their respective divisions will make tonight's program. And then we will go 30 laps for the Pro Stocks tonight in the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stock division. Of course, the laps have been doubled for the Pro Stocks tonight due to last week's feature and the limited amount of cars that we had entered into that race before the rain showed up. So we've decided to combine the laps tonight for the Pro Stocks and make one feature out of them. So they'll kick it off. And right now, with 4 laps left to go, we're going to kick off the final laps of this feature event. Jason Powers with the lead, but they got company now. Former track champion Steve Billings coming up to challenge Josh Powers for the 2 spot as they head into turn number 3. Steve Billings rolling the top side of the speedway. Coming across the line, 3 to go this time by Jason Powers with the advantage. Into turn number 1, Josh goes straight to the bottom. Steve Billings trying to run the top 2 drivers back down. Mark Shadwell there for 4th. McCollum and Billings having it out for spots 5 and 6 at the moment. 2 to go this time by, and Josh is not backing down from there. Down into turn number 1. Jason with the lead on the top side. Josh rolling the bottom side of the racetrack. Steve Billings waiting back behind him in spot number 3 should something happen. Off of corner number 4, white flag in the air, and the family affair is going to decide it here at Cornwall as they come across the line. Josh and Jason Powers, Brian Powley with a problem on the backstretch. He's going to back it straight to the infield and allow the drivers to race on. Checkered flag waving this time by. Checkered flag in the air. Josh is going to give it one last shot off of corner number 4. Not going to happen. Jason Powers with the win. Josh comes on second, followed by Steve Billings, Mark Shadwell, and Denzel Billings Jr. at the line. Will cross in spot number 5. A great run for Jason Powers, collecting the win here in the Vintage Division tonight. Of course, to open the season for the Vintage, June 28th, it was the Revival 20. Rainy Cadet was the winner. July 12th, Josh Powers took the win in that very same yellow number 53. Summer Sizzler 25 to Rainy Cadet on July 25th. August the 8th, August the 9th rather, it was Jason Powers. Josh Powers on the 16th, and Jason Powers back in victory lane once again. And those of you watching on 360nitro.tv, hope you enjoyed that one. Those of you watching here tonight, hope you enjoyed it here at the Speedway. We're going to throw it downstairs to Martin Belanger with a happy Jason Powers in victory lane.
Thanks, Tim. As Jason Powers already removed his helmet, déjà enlevé son casque. C'est une belle bataille père-fils entre Jason Powers et Josh Powers. Excellente voiture, cette voiture 53. Troisième victoire cette saison, 2 pour Jason, 1 pour Josh. He's out of the car. He can hear you, the 53 of Jason Powers, your vintage feature winner here tonight. I'll have a quick word. Jason Powers here. Jason, congratulations on your win. That was a great father and son battle for that 20 lap. That must have been really fun.
Yeah, I didn't expect it in much other way. We battled at Granby on Friday night, and he won. And so it's going to go back and forth. He's a good racer.
What's the secret? You have a strong car. Your son has a strong car. This car has visited the winner's circle 3 times this year. Pretty sure it's a long hours in the workshop to make these cars really competitive.
Yeah, once we find something on one, and they both have it. So they're basically the same setup in both cars, and it works.
How was it to race at Autodrome Granby on Friday? A lot bigger track than here at Cornwall.
Yeah, you don't turn for a long time. It's pretty long. Not used to that. We did well there. It was a nice track.
But tonight, I'm pretty sure that 20 lap was really fun. As I was saying, racing with your son, I'm pretty sure you have a lot of people you would like to thank to make this car really competitive.
Yeah, I have to thank my son and his girlfriend, Taylor. We work in the garage all the time on these cars. Neither want to be here without each other.
All right, so congratulations on your win. So big round of applause for your vintage feature winner here tonight, the 53 of Jason Powers. So I'll just for your fans on 360 Nitro, I'll just switch it to French for a small translation. Donc Jason Powers qui remporte une deuxième victoire cette saison. Ça a été super le fun de pouvoir courir avec son fils Josh dans cette compétition. Les deux voitures sont de même calibre, donc pour lui qui a réussi à aller chercher la victoire, on travaille beaucoup les deux pilotes dans les garages au cours de la saison, puis ça a apporté, il dit, aussitôt qu'on trouve quelque chose d'intéressant sur une voiture, on l'ajoute sur la deuxième. Donc Jason Powers plutôt, qui a remporté la victoire ce soir, ont vraiment apprécié leur expérience à l'autodrome Granby la semaine vendredi dernier. Donc, mais on voit que ces pilotes ont beaucoup d'expérience. Donc, Jason Powers qui remporte la victoire. So, Tim, back up to you as we're getting set for 4 final features as the intermission is starting right away.
So 40 laps is going to be the scheduled distance tonight. We stand corrected on the amount of laps for the Pro Stocks, but 40 will be the distance for them tonight. And going away from the pole will be Jonathan LeMay on in the number 35 with Pascal Paillet in the number 338 alongside. Row number 2 is going to find the number 8 of Mark Lalone alongside of Maxville's Dave Sagan in the number 11 machine. Jonathan Levesque in the number 32 goes for 5th with Bruno Richard out of Gatineau in the 72. Row number 4, Tyler French, Street Stock regular, Thunder Stock regular at the Brighton Speedway, lines up 7th alongside of Danny Vogel, the reigning track champion at Autodrome Granby. Row number 5, the 2R of Riley McMonagle alongside of Stefan Lebrun, the defending track champion here at Cornwall in the number 6. Denny Amell in the number 1 machine goes inside row 6 in the number 1 along with the 38J of Justin Chaput. Steve Chaput in the number 38 goes from 13th with Terry Gorgorat out of Belleville in the number 82. Final row, Jonathan Gallipo out of Gatineau, and alongside of him, Eric Jean-Louis out of Castleman in the number 9 machine. That's your starting lineup. 16 drivers ready to go. 40 laps will be the distance. Once again, last week's Pro Stock feature was rained out, so we're going to give these drivers a little bit of an extra show here today, combining last week's program to this week's program, making it an extra distance race for the Pro Stocks, the longest of the season. 40 laps tonight, a long way to go, and Jonathan LeMay, who was second here on opening day, will fire from the pole. He was 12th here on July 12th and 7th on August the 8th. The man out of St. Hyacinthe, Quebec, will lead him to green alongside of Thetford Mines, Quebec's Pascal Paillet in the number 38. Mark Lalone out of Plantagenet, Ontario, and Maxville's Dave Sagan on the outside of row number 2. Ready for green, 40 laps. The Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stocks are green at Cornwall. Quickly through turns 1 and 2, Jonathan LeMay takes over the lead, pushes wide in the turn though, opens the door for Pascal Paillet to close in, trying to take the lead away. He gets around Mark Lalone for second and immediately goes after the leader. Pascal Paillet to the lead down the front straightaway at lap number 1. Paillet with the advantage heading down into turn number 1 and 2. Mark Lalone, reigning champion at the Airborne Speedway in Plattsburgh, holds on to the 2 spot. Jonathan LeMay there for 3rd. David Sagan is 4th. Bruno Richard, 2 wins on the season already. One here at Cornwall, and the other one coming earlier this year at Autodrome Granby. He holds on to the 5 spot. 6th right now is the 32 of Jonathan Levesque as he holds on to 6th. Tyler French battling with our track champion, the 6 of Stefan Lebrun, and French holding on with that street stock car, a little bit underpowered from the actual Pro Stocks. You can see it right there, but Tyler's doing a really good job holding on to a top 10 run here so far in the early going. But right now, your top 2 drivers pulling away from the field, Pascal Paillet in the 338 and the 8 of Mark Lalone, having it out for the lead as they come down across the line at lap number 4. 36 laps remain in this 40-lap contest for the Alexandria Home Hardware Pro Stocks. And right now, Pascal Paillet with the advantage, holding on to the lead, albeit a small one over Mark Lalone as they come across the line. Top 2 broken away from everybody, and Dave Sagan having a great run in his own car here tonight, holding on to the 3rd spot. Bruno Richard has taken over the number 4 position from Jonathan LeMay, as LeMay has drifted back to the 5 spot right now after starting from the pole. Van LeBrun is 6, followed by the 32 of Jonathan Levesque. He rides back there in position number 7. Steve Chaput is 8th. 9th is the 29 of Danny Vogel, and Tyler French continuing to round out the top 10. Working lap number 7, Payor holding on to the lead, but Mark Malone right there with him, nipping at his heels down the back chute. Actually, Fire has opened up about 3 car lengths over the lead of Mark Lalone as they come across the line this time by Fire in control. Lalone still there for second, the 11 of Seguin back there in the top 3. Clean and green so far here in the opening 8 laps with 42 complete, or 42 left to go, I should say. Down across the line they go. It is Fire in control. Off of corner number 4, down into turn number 1. Now he's got some lap traffic to deal with. He's got Justin Chaput right there in front of him, along with Jonathan Gallipo, as he sneaks around the top side. Payor gets around the traffic with no problem. Mark Lalone there for second. The 11 of David Seguin has the company now in the form of Bruno Richard, who holds the number 4 position in the 72. The 6th of Van LeBrun back there in spot number 5. Jonathan LeMay continuing to backslide through this field run right now. Into the clutch with Jonathan LeMay to the 32 machine. Danny Vogel battling with him for a spot. And Steve Chaput right there with him in spot number 8 at the moment. Bringing it across the line in lap number 12. Pascal Payor in command of the field. Half straightaway lead now over Mark Lalone. Speed of that number 8 machine looks like it's speeded off here just a little bit in the opening 12 laps, as now David Seguin has started to open up as they head into turns 3 and 4, closing in on the back doorstep of the number 8 of Lalone, as Payor back behind the 1 of Denny Hamel right now, as it is a 4-car battle for the lead. Payor trying to get by Hamel trying to put him a lap down rather. Meanwhile, Mark Lalone trying to get by for the lead. Come down across the line, top 4 nose to tail as they hit turns 1 and 2. Payor with the advantage into corner number 2 and down the backstretch. Sneaks by Denny Hamel on the bottom. Here comes Mark Lalone after him. In the meantime, Dave Seguin sees the opportunity, trying to get by Lalone for the 2 spot. King Blake gets done. Bruno Richard back there in the 4 spot with Stefan LeBrun in 5th. Meanwhile, your top 4 drivers nestled together as they sneak by the 82 of Terry Gorgorat, closing in on Tyler French to try to put them a lap down, and Payor will do so. Up off of corner number 4 and across the line. Payor has stretched that lead back out once again. 16 laps are complete, 34 left to go. 24 left to go, rather. We got a problem. Jonathan Gallipo around in turn 4. Everybody being instructed to go low, as the 64 Jonathan Gallipo around in turn number 4. Yellow lights are on with 17 in the books. Well, great opening 16 laps, and Pascal Payor, man in charge right now. 6th place effort, his only time here in 2020. Pascal also having a great year at Autodrome Granby. 3 wins on the season. Actually, 4 wins if you count this past Friday. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Steve Chaput won this past Friday. Pascal has won 3 times at Granby this year in the Pro Stocks, only to be interrupted by Eva Mel and Bruno Richard in that stretch. So still a great year overall. Mark Lalone, he is looking to break through to victory lane for the first time, as is Dave Sege in the number 11. Bruno Richard has a win here this year, and Stefan Lebrun completes the top 5, and we're back to green. Pascal Payor picks up the lead once again. Now he's got Bruno Richard to deal with as they hustle into turns 3 and 4. Mark Lalone, Jonathan LeMay has found some speed once again. He's back into the top 5. Now Steve Chaput goes back to position number 5. Steve, a winner on Friday night at Granby, holding on to the 5 spot, and they're all freight training the 11 of David Seguin on the top side. Pretty unusual at this racetrack. Usually the bottom side is a good place to be at the moment. Dave Seguin now jumps into line, and he will jump up into that freight train around the top side as well, as they're all chasing Pascal Payor as they headed to turns 3 and 4. The Thetford Mines Quebec native holding off the man from Gatineau, the 72 of Bruno Richard as they come down the line, and Bruno Richard using up every bit of racetrack and even a portion of the concrete down the front straightaway to try and catch the race leader. Native Mark Lalone right there to challenge him from third as Richard is all over the back of Payor coming down the front straightaway. Top 3 breakaways the halfway point. 20 down, 20 to go. Payor, Richard, and Lalone breaking away from the herd down the back straightaway. Jonathan LeMay has found speed. He's back up into the top 5 and 4th, with LeBrun back there 5th. Off corner number 4 to go your top 3. And I'll tell you what, Bruno Richard is working over the 338 of Pascal Payor for the lead as they come down off of corner number 2 and down the back stretch. 8 of Lalone setting back there in the 3rd spot as he works on the top 2 drivers in front of him. They'll be coming up on lap traffic with Justin Chaput in the 1 of NML. They head up into turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway one more time. Payor closes in on the traffic. Gets by Chaput with no problem. Now Bruno Richard will close in and try to get by, as does Mark Lalone in the number 8. They all clear with no problem into turn number 1. Now they're trying to find a way around Denny Amel, as Amel has taken the top line away from the leaders. Now Pascal Payor gets a shot in the backside from Bruno Richard. Richard to the bottom, Payor to the top side, and Payor will hold the lead one more time coming down the front straightaway. Now there's Mark Lalone into the mix. Lalone trying to get by the 72 of Richard for the 2 spot. No such luck that time, as behind them, Jonathan LeMay about a half straightaway back in 4th, and Stefan Lebrun right there behind him, filling his mirrors full as they come across the line. Oh, LeMay got a little wire sideways coming off the corner. May have had a little help from the 6 of Lebrun, and Lebrun's able to get by for a spot. He'll do the crossover down the back stretch to get around Denny Amel. Denny Amel is keeping his line, though, out there on the racetrack as they try to squeeze by on the top side. Amel running right in the racing groove, but he's holding his line out there, and the other drivers have to make their way by him, as now Jonathan LeMay gets by on the bottom. Steve Chaput will have to do the same thing. Meanwhile, back up front to the leaders, we got 13 laps left to go, and it has been a torn battle at the front of the field between Pascal Payor, Bruno Richard, and Mark Lalone as they come down into turn number 3. Lalone knows those 2 drivers in front of him are not getting off the top side, and he is going to have to get to the bottom if he wants to get the lead. Payor using up the entire front straightaway. He nearly got a piece of the wall, as well as Jonathan Gallipo takes the station wagon to the infield. He's done for the night. Off of corner number 4. It's still Pascal Payor in command with 11 laps left to go. Bruno Richard trying to get by Payor for the race lead down the back straightaway. The 8 of Mark Lalone holding on to 3rd as Richard drove it deep into the corner. He's trying to get to the back bumper of Payor coming off the corner right now with 10 to go. 10 laps remain, and Pascal Payor trying to put it in victory lane here at Cornwall for the first time after 3 wins at Granby, as they head up into turn number 3 and 4. Richard washes wide in the turns. Here comes Mark Lalone after him for 2nd. Can't quite get the job done with 31 laps in the books. 31 complete, 9 to go. Payor, Richard, and Lalone trying to settle it amongst the 3 of them as Stefan Lebrun is broken free from the rest of the field now. Jonathan LeMay holding on to the number 5 position. He is literally all by himself on the racetrack at the moment. Holding on to 5th as everybody trying to get by Denny Amell right now. Amell is a lap down to the leaders, but now Sagan pulls the crossover move. He's able to get by and clear the traffic. As they come across the line, Bruno Richard and Pascal Payor having it out for the lead. As they work it up into turns 1 and 2, Bruno Richard takes it over for a moment. As they're working through the traffic, Riley McMonagle right there in front of him. Richard gives them a bump, coming into corner number 4. Bruno Richard to the lead with 6 laps left to go. Brilliant move in traffic by Bruno Richard. He knew he had to do something to get around the traffic to get to the lead, and he did just that. And Bruno Richard takes it over. We'll have 5 to go this time by Pascal Payor is not done with him. Off of corner number 4 is now Richard stuck in traffic as Denny Amell just in front of him. Richard's going to throw the slider, trying to. Here comes Pascal Payor back after him down the back chute. What a battle for the lead here in the Pro Stock. Richard washes wide. Here comes Payor for the lead off of corner number 4. Drag race to the line. Payor for the lead by inches with 4 to go. Into turns 1 and 2. Richard away up on the top side. Payor right there with him. They're still drag racing down the back chute. Into turn number 3. Richard will try to keep pace with them up into turns 3 and 4. We got a car off of corner number 2. Still rolling. We're going to stay under green as we got 3 laps left to go. Bruno Richard in command of the field. Pascal Payor trying to make up some ground now. And this top 3 battle has brought the 6 of Stefan Lebrun into the mix. 2 laps left to go for Bruno Richard. 38 down, 2 to go. Bruno Richard with a 3-car length lead over Pascal Payor. Traffic still in play. Off of corner number 4, white flag in the air for Bruno Richard. Checkered flag sent to come out this time by, and has been given here. Bruno Richard is the winner. Checkered has been given. Bruno Richard is your winner. Pascal Payor will cross in 2nd. Mark Lalonde, Stefan Lebrun, Jonathan LeMay will cross in 5th. So Bruno Richard is the winner. Pascal Payor is 2nd. Mark Lalonde, Stefan Lebrun, Jonathan LeMay, your top 5. David Seguin, Steve Chaput, Danny Vogel, Jonathan Levesque, Terry Gorgerat, your top 10. Eric Jean-Louis, 11th. Riley McMonagle, 12th. Tyler French, 13th. Justin Chaput, 14th. Denny Amell, 15th. And Jonathan Gallipo credited with a 16th place finish. That's your unofficial finish for the Pro Stocks. And this man right here out of Gatineau, Quebec, Bruno Richard, the best of them all here tonight. And we're going to throw it trackside to Martin Belanger.
I'm surrounded by a happy pit crew here as Bruno Richard collects his 2nd win of the season at Cornwall. 2e victoire de la saison à Cornwall pour le 72 de Bruno Richard. Bruno, quelle course. Félicitations. Toute une finale avec Pascal Payor. Un peu de confusion à la fin, là, mais 40 tours, je pense que c'est une de tes plus belles victoires. Ben, c'est sûr que ta 3e victoire cette saison, mais probablement ta plus belle cette saison.
Ben, je pense que c'est ma plus belle depuis que je course parce que 40 tours de même, puis avec Pascal qui a de l'expérience, je savais pas comment le prendre. J'essayais, mais je veux pas qu'on se pousse. Mais là, dans le trafic, j'ai dit, comme je dis tout le temps, do or die. J'y ai été, ça a passé.
Ça a joué clean, par exemple, comme tu dis, là, un gars comme Pascal Payor, tu avais avec Marc Lalonde aussi, avec vous autres qui a roulé, Stéphane Lebrun également. On a vu l'expérience un peu des pilotes là, ce soir dans cette classe-là. Puis là, toi là, qui viens faire ta marque là, cette saison, là, toute une saison, 2 victoires ici à Cornwall, puis une à Granby. C'est toute une saison pour ta part.
Oui, dans Heat, ça marchait pas pantoute, là, puis on a joué avec le char. J'étais pas certain, mais dès que j'ai pris la 4e place à l'extérieur, j'ai vu que là-bas, j'avais une surprise. Ici, à la sortie, il fallait que je fasse attention. Mais encore une fois, un gros merci à toute mon équipe, à tous les fans qui sont ici, puis Pascal Payeur, puis Marc Lalonde, bel job.
Félicitations pour la victoire, Bruno. Bien mérité. So, a good round of applause for your Pro Stock feature winner here tonight, Bruno Richard. So, I'll send the sponsor tonight, Govro État de Surface, who's adding some money to the pot. He's giving $500 to the feature winner here tonight, as Denis Govro and with Excavation GTS. But great run here for Bruno Shaw, saying that he had some issues with the car during the heat, but he was able to have a strong run. He says it's his best win of his career, having to run 40 laps against an experienced driver like Pascal Payeur, but he's able to bring his 72 car in the winner's circle here tonight. So very happy Bruno Richard and a very happy crew. So great run, great feature. Hopefully this is a prelude for the rest of our evening here as we see the modifieds ready for the 50 lap event. So Tim, back up to you.
And on the pole, in car number 90, slated to go, is Danny Gagne. Alongside of him in car number 21, it says Jan Bussier. Row number 2 is going to find the 151 of Brian Slim McDonald alongside of him. In car number 22, that is Mario Claire out of St. Edmund, Quebec. Row number 3, Luke Whitaker in the number 38 from Iroquois, along with St. Damas, Quebec's David Hebert in the number 1. Row number 4, Kerry Terrance out of Hogansburg, New York in the number 66 with St. Catharines, Ontario's Matt Williamson in the number 6M. Row number 5, Ryan Arbuthnot out of Renfrew alongside of Iroquois, Ontario's Kyle Dingwall in the 66. Row number 5, Corey Wheeler, last week's feature winner in car number 47S, goes from spot number 11 alongside of Steve Bernier in the 25 star. Row number 7, Mike Bowman in the 71 from St. Catharines alongside of Tyler Javogue in the number 85. Row number 8, the 3 of Dalton Slack along with the 01 of Chris Rabby from Alexandria. Row number 9, Paul St. Sauveur from La Presentation, Quebec, alongside of him in car number 15B at a Cornwall, it's Brianna Ladisseur. Row number 10, starting 19th in the 88 from St. Cesar, Quebec, it's Jeffrey Lapalme alongside of him from Granby, Quebec, Mikel Perron in the 25P. Row number 11, starting in 21st, the 37 of Matthew Desjardins from Sorel, Tracy, Quebec, and on the outside from Ganawagwe in the 23M is Mike Stacy. Row number 12, the 124 of Martin Peltier alongside of Kevin Amell in the number 13, alongside in car number 96, JF Corvo starting 25th. Tristan Draper will go from 26 in the 17. Jean-Nicolas Garreau in the 53 goes 27th with Freddie Carlton from St. Catharines in the number 96 starting 28. Final row 15, Joey Lannister in the 23 with the E-Need of Lee Lannister and Martin Hebert in the number 43 will complete your field. Well, up in front of the field, pacing this talented 358 modified field is the legend, the gentleman out of Hogansburg, New York, in car number M70, the Mohawk Express, Billy Cook. 50 years of racing for Billy Cook here in the area. Raced at any kind of track you could imagine. Some tracks are still here, some are not, some are distant memories. But Billy Cook's got memories of all of them. Memories of a lot of great fans, great race cars, great race car drivers that he's competed against in his career. And all these drivers behind him have the utmost respect for this great driver that is pacing this field. Billy won his last modified feature here in the 1997 season, maybe before some of these drivers were even born. I remember it like it was yesterday, and he remembers it too, and he remembers every single one of you that have helped him throughout his career, and these drivers are going to do a great salute. On the way by, they're going to give Billy the big thumbs up. Congratulations on 50 years of hard racing to Billy Cook, the gentleman out of Hogansburg, New York. You see all the drivers pulling up alongside Kerry Terrance, Matt Williamson, Kyle Dingwall, Ryan Arbuthnot, Corey Wheeler, Steve Bernier pulling up alongside. Billy dropping back through the field until every one of these drivers has given the thumbs up to him. Mike Bowman coming on by, Chris Raby, Dalton Slack, who's just getting his career going in the modified ranks, as is Brianna Ladiseur, Paul St. Sauveur, Mikel Perron, Jeffrey Lapalme, Mike Stacey coming on by, Matthew Desjardins, Martin Pelletier, Kevin Amell, JF Corriveau, Jean-Nicolas Garreau, Tristan Draper, Freddie Carlton, Joey Ladiseur, Lee Ladiseur, and Martin Hébert, all showing the respect to the one and only Billy Cook. And we'll see him right back here in 50 laps as he will be lining up for his 50-lap Mohawk Express 50 for the Sportsman later on. A great tribute to Billy Cook, and a great man, and all these drivers want to be like Billy Cook and get into victory lane here in a modified, and in 50 laps we are going to find out who that is. White flag will be displayed next time around. They will be at the control of Jason Aikman atop the flag stand here tonight. 31 cars have come to Cornwall Speedway to try to get to victory lane. 30 drivers will leave here disappointed. One will leave here happy. 50 laps for the modifieds. We're green. First time through turns 3 and 4, Danny Gagne, just like June turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. Danny Gagne, Chateauguay, Quebec, leading down the front stretch. Here in Cornwall. Into turn number 3, Gagne with a comfortable advantage at the moment. Meanwhile, the battle is on for the lead spot already. Quickly coming to complete lap number 4. Now the battle is on for the number 4 spot. Williamson trying to bottom on David Hébert. That didn't quite work that time. As they dice it up for position into turns 1 and 2. Brian McDonald just behind Williamson as Luke Whitaker chasing him from 7th. Kerry Torrance is 8th. Kyle Dingwall 9th. And your top 10 being completed early on here by Steve Bernier. Leading green in the opening 5 laps, and the leader is already closing in on some traffic. They'll have Jean-Nicolas Garreau in the 43 of Martin Hébert to contend with as they come across the line at lap number 6. Gagne, Boussier, and Claire, your top 3 at the moment. David Hébert still there in 4th. Putting a little bit of pressure on Mario Claire for the number 4 spot. Matt Williamson trying to find the way by. So we got a car around over in turn number 4. It's Kevin Amell on the number 13. Yellow lights are on with 6 laps complete. 6 laps down, 44 to go in this 50-lap contest for the Grinder 358 Modifieds, and the man in charge has been Danny Gagne from the drop of the green flag. Took the lead on the start and left Jan Boussier literally in his dust out there, as the dust kicked up quite a bit in the opening few laps, but settling down right now as no lapping has gone on. Everybody on the lead lap. Danny Gagne in that number 90 machine, a standout in the Sportsman ranks. Danny, of course, a Sportsman track champion a couple of times at Autodrome Drummond in his career. His win here on June 6th. Other than that, it's been an up and down season. 25th on June 28th. August the 9th, he finished in the 6th spot. And August 16th, he was credited with a 14th place effort. So Danny looking to get back on track here, literally, and trying to get himself into victory lane, or at least have a solid finish here tonight at Cornwall, as Jan Boussier there in spot number 2. Mario Claire is 3rd. He's got a win here this season. On June 28th, David Hébert has 2 wins in a row. A couple of weeks ago on August 9th and the 16th. Matt Williamson's got a win here this season as well. Green lights are back on and we're back to green. Danny Gagne once again. The momentum on the top side pays off for him, and it pays off for David Hebert as he takes over the 2 spot as they head into turns 3 and 4, and back behind the top 10, Kerry Terrance wheel hopped it coming into the corner, and he drives back around the outside of Brian McDonald after wheel hopping and losing 2 spots. Kerry Terrance has got a fast race car right now, and he pulls by McDonald coming up for 7th. So the Twin Leaf Express on the move as he works it off at corner number 4 and across the line. 8 laps are complete. Gagne with the advantage now. David Hebert tucking right up on the back doorstep of Gagne as they head up into turns 3 and 4. The top side is the place to be. And Matt Williamson trying to make something happen down there on the bottom right now as they head up into turns 1 and 2. Gagne and David Hebert 1 and 2 down the backstretch. Then the 21 of Yann Boussier holding on to 3rd. Luke Whitaker has jumped up into the top 5. He's now 4th, getting some pressure from Mario Claire in 5th. Williamson, Kerry Terrance, 6th and 7th. 8th is McDonald. 9th is the 25 of Steve Bernier. Corey Wheeler, last week's feature winner, holding on to position number 10 at the moment. Swinging it off the corner up on the top side. Danny Gagne well in command of this field, well, at least for now anyway, as David Hebert settling into the 2 spot. He knows lap traffic is going to be a factor here as they close in on Jean-Nicolas Garreau and Freddie Carlton's 96 machine into turn number 1. Gagne still continuing to roll the top side of the racetrack as behind the top 2 drivers. Yann Boussier closing in from position number 3, the 38 of Luke Whitaker right there with him in position number 4 as Mario Claire holds on to the 5 spot still. The freight train around the top side continues here in the opening laps. 13 are complete, 37 to go as Danny Gagne has cleared Jean-Nicolas Garreau. Now he's looking to clear the 96 of Freddie Carlton. Carlton gives way down around the bottom, so no problems in traffic so far. It's when they get running 2 by 2 on the racetrack as Chris Raby has taken his ride to pit road. Meanwhile, back up front to the leaders. These drivers in front of them, the lap cars in front of them running side by side as Joey Lannister ducks down out of the way, gets out of the way of the leaders as David Hebert putting some pressure on Gagne. Gagne running that extreme outside line. There may be some grip up there, but David Hebert knows that's a fine line out there, and he is trapped in traffic off the corner. We got a new leader. David Hebert takes over the lead, gets a shot from Gagne in the backside as David Hebert rolls around the top side of Gagne, gets the lead in traffic. Impressive move by David Hebert to take over the lead. Now Danny Gagne getting some pressure from the 21 of Yann Boussier as they come down across the line. Gagne able to hold the 2 spot. Boussier, Luke Whitaker now jumping up into the fight as well as they head up through turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. And Claire right behind Whitaker, who just gave a shot to the 21 of Boussier, who's caught in traffic himself, with Danny Gagne just in front of him, holding on to 2nd. In the meantime, David Hebert is starting to check out from the field. He is jumped away now to about 5 or 6 car lengths over the 90 of Gagne, 21 of Yann Boussier, the 38 of Luke Whitaker, right there with him in 3rd and 4th. Mario Claire trying to move in. He had to look down on the low lane on Whitaker that time coming off a 4. Didn't quite make it stick as Claire jumps the cushion a little bit in turn number 2, opens the door for Matt Williamson to close the gap. Williamson is there holding on to 6th. 7th is Kerry Terrance having a great run so far here in the opening laps. 20 are down, 30 to go, and David Hebert cutting through the traffic quickly out there. He's closed in on the 88L of Jeffrey LaPalme. He'll put him a lap down as Kevin Amell jumps over the cushion a little bit in turn number 4. Then Hebert now has clear racetrack in front of him for at least the next 5 car lengths or so, as you'll have the 96 of J.F. Corriveau to deal with in a few moments. In the meantime, Danny Gagne trying to cut through the traffic as well. Sees Kevin Amell on the top side. He'll duck down to the bottom with a 38 of Luke Whitaker, giving him a shot at the back door, trying to get him going as they head up into turns 1 and 2. Now Luke Whitaker sees the opportunity. Gagne slides up the hill. New 2nd place car is Luke Whitaker as they head up into turns 3 and 4. Now Gagne driving it back to the bottom, trying to get back by Whitaker off the corner. No contest there. Whitaker will hold a spot. In the meantime, behind Gagne in position number 3, the 21 of Yann Boussier battling with Mario Claire, and they've got Matt Williamson to deal with. Williamson on the inside trying to get by Claire for 5th, and in the process, Claire drives around the top side again. Boussier picks up 4th. Big exchange going on here in the first 25 laps, especially at the back part of the top 5, but they're all chasing David Hebert. The St. Damas, Quebec native leads the way by a straightaway right now. Luke Whitaker caught in traffic still. He's trying to get around the 13 of Kevin Amell. as they head up into turns 1 and 2. And then behind him, it is a pure scramble as we have got the 22 of Mario Claire side by side with Danny Gagne for the 3 spot. Claire on the bottom, Gagne around the top side, give the 3rd spot to Mario Claire down the front chute by a half a car length. Into turn number 1, Gagne gives way as Claire finds a good running room down on the bottom. He'll clear Gagne down the backstretch. In the meantime, Matt Williamson has cleared Yann Boussier to pick up position number 5, and he quickly closes in on Danny Gagne for position number 4. You gotta wonder if Danny Gagne may have run the tires off of that race car in the opening laps, because Claire and Williamson have both scooted by him with no problem. So Gagne drop kick back to the 5 spot as David Hebert continues to lead the way. 28 laps are complete, 32 to go, or 22 to go rather, and David Hebert has checked out on everybody. Luke Whitaker trying to find his way around the lap traffic at the moment. He's trying to get around the 88 of Jeffrey LaPalme. He'll clear him down the front straightaway. Behind them, Claire trying to cut through the traffic as well to get around Kevin Amell, bringing Matt Williamson with him as well. Claire and Williamson occupy 3rd and 4th. Danny Gagne still continuing to round out the top 5 with Yann Boussier in 6th. 7th is Gary Torrance. 8th at the moment, unofficially, is Brian McDonald. Ryan Arbuthnot is 9th. 10th is Steve Bernier. Kyle Dingwall 11th. 12th Corey Wheeler. 13th Mike Bowman. Brianna Ladisser 14th. 15th to Martin Peltier. Dalton Slack is 16th. Tyler Javogue 17th. Tristan Draper 18th. Mike Stacy 19th. Matthew Desjardins 20th. Paul St. Sauveur, J.F. Corvo, Lee Ladisser 23rd, 24th Jeffrey LaPalme, Kevin Amell 25th, Joey Ladisser, Martin Hebert, Freddie Carlton, Jean-Nicolas Garreau 30th, Mikel Perrot, Chris Raby out of the event credited with a 31st place finish. So that is a running order as of lap number 32, and David Hebert continues to lead the way down into turn number 3 and off of 4. He's closing in on a couple of teammates, the St. Sauveur teammates with Paul St. Sauveur and Matthew Desjardins. Caution lights are on. We got a car around over there in corner number 4. Yellow lights have been displayed. Caution is out. 17 laps left to go. And I believe the 96 of JF Corvo has gone pit side with his machine. I believe that might be the 88 of Jeffrey LaPalme has spun around over there in turn number 4, and it is. So Jeffrey out of St. Cesar, Quebec, will get his ride turned around the correct direction and join the field at the tail of the pack. Once again, there is one lucky dog or easy pass given under each caution flag. Lucky dog or easy pass means the first driver 1 lap down to the leaders will get their lap back. That will be Kevin Amell in the number 13. He was running in position number 24 at the time. So he will get back on the lead lap. I stand corrected. Lee Ladisser is the lucky dog. My apologies. So 33 laps are down. White flag will be displayed. Set to go off of turn number 4. David Hebert, the race leader. We're back to green. Great start for David Hebert. Jumps out to a 2-car length lead over Luke Whitaker. Matt Williamson now to position number 3. Got a good run on the start. Got around Mario Claire. Jumps it to the bottom. And now he works on Luke Whitaker for the 2 spot as they come across the line at lap 34. And oh my, towards the back part of the top 10, Steve Bernier just gave a shot to Ryan Arbuthnot. Got him a little too far into turn number 1, and off the track he went. Jeffrey LaPalme, problems on the front straightaway. And yellow lights are back on with 35 complete. As I mentioned, towards the back part of the top 10, Ryan Arbuthnot got a huge shot from Steve Bernier. And Steve Bernier had quite the run on the 25 of, or on the 70 of Arbuthnot. Arbuthnot pulling up alongside, letting him know he was not happy with that. So drivers ordered to go single file here. 35 are complete, 15 to go. We'll give you the lineup here in just a moment when we get them sorted out. So Joey Lattiser and Freddie Carlton will have to go to the tail here as they are lapped down to the leaders. Quick update from the world of racing. Skyline Speedway in Cortland, New York. They run Sportsman cars sporadically on Sundays through this pandemic. And Tommy Collins Jr. picking up the feature win tonight at Skyline in Cortland. So congratulations to Tommy. Tommy wins a lot of races. It seems like every year we're announcing his name as far as feature wins is concerned. But Tommy Collins Jr. in victory lane tonight at Skyline in the Sportsman ranks. His third of the year at Skyline and sixth win overall this year. So great run for him. Tommy also has wins this year at the Outlaw Speedway, 2 of them there and 1 at Thunder Mountain. David Hebert in 2020 has also had himself a solid season. 2 wins here at Cornwall and 1 at Autodrome Granby. Behind him, Luke Whitaker has not been to victory lane yet. Matt Williamson, we documented his success stories this year. Mario Claire has a win this season here in Cornwall. Jan Bouchier is yet to get to victory lane. Danny Gagne in the 90, he won here on June the 6th, our first show of the season. Brian McDonald has not won since last year right here in Cornwall. Kerry Terrance, he would like to get to victory lane. He has a win, I believe he got a win here last season as well. Kyle Dingwall also looking to get to the winner's circle here in Cornwall in 2020. Mike Bowman, he'd like to take a win back to St. Catharines if he could possibly do so tonight. He's got a ways to go yet, as we'll go back to green here in just a few moments. White flag will be displayed this time by. It'll be David Hebert, Luke Whitaker, Matt Williamson, Mario Claire, Jan Bouchier, Danny Gagne, Brian McDonald, Kerry Terrance, Kyle Dingwall, Mike Bowman now 10th, Corey Wheeler 11th, Steve Bernier 12th, Martin Pelletier, Dalton Slack, Tristan Draper 15th, Brianna Lattiser, Tyler Javogue, Mike Stacy, Ryan Arbethont, Matthew Desjardins, Lee Lattiser, Paul St. Sever, Joey Lattiser, Freddie Carlton, John Nicolas Garrow, Kevin Amell, Martin Hebert, JF Corvo, Jeffrey LaPalme, and Martin Hebert. All 30 cars on the racetrack, and we're back to green. Hebert gets away with the lead. Luke Whitaker to second. Mario Claire chasing Whitaker for the 2 spot right now as Matt Williamson closing in on these 2 drivers in front of him. Problems on the bench on the top side of corner number 3. For Brian McDonald, he spins it off the top side of corner number 3. Yellow lights are back on. 36 laps are complete, 14 to go now. Oh, just about set to go back to green. Just sorting out some positions in the lineup right now. We'll be set to go. Coming up after the modified feature go will be the Mohawk Express 50 for the Next Level Home Improvement Sportsman. Then we'll go into the final event of the night. After that will be the 20-lap Assist-to-Sell Mini Stock feature. David Hebert, what a run he has had so far here at Cornwall, at least in 2020. Great run, or great year this season. Damascus, Quebec native, has all but one finish outside the top 10, that being a 23rd place finish on July 25th. He was 5th here on June the 6th. June 28th, he was in the number 6 spot at the finish and mentioned his 23rd place effort on July 25th. Got back on track really good with 2 straight wins, August 9th and 16th, and then a 4th place finish last week. Stopped his 2-race winning streak because Corey Wheeler went to victory lane last week. So Freddie Carlton, a couple of laps down, he will fall in behind the 151 of Brian McDonald. And Brian McDonald will be the car he will fall in behind. There we go. So we got everybody into the positions they're supposed to be in. David Hebert will lead them back to green. Watch for Luke Whitaker on these restarts. He has been quick, but the guy on the outside of row number 2 might be in good position here to take over second, but we'll have to see. As David Hebert will be the control car. He will fire first. Luke Whitaker second. Mario Claire, Matt Williamson, Danny Gagne holding on to 5th. Coming back to green off of turn number 4. We're back underway. David Hebert once again takes over the lead, and watch for Williamson. He's got the preferred momentum groove on the top side. He'll take over the 2 spot as they headed to turn number 3 and 4. Hebert pushing up wide, coming off of corner number 4 that time as Williamson gets around the top side of Luke Whitaker to pick up second. Meanwhile, behind them, nearly 3 wide, is Mario Claire, Jan Bussier, and now Mike Bowman jumping up into the top 5 for the first time. Here comes Bowman down on the inside lane. He slides by Jan Bussier, trying to get by Mario Claire. He couldn't quite do it as they head up into turns 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Mike Bowman is on the charge, and that 71 machine as they hustle down the back straightaway. Here comes Kerry Terrance into the mix as well. Terrance looking to get by the 21 Jan Bussier coming across the line as him and Bussier battle for positions 6 and 7 at the moment. Meanwhile, your top 2 drivers pulling away from the rest of the field. David Hebert, Matt Williamson, and my goodness, Williamson drove it deep into the corner that time. Closes in on Hebert for the lead as behind them, Mike Bowman continues to go forward. Bowman saving something for the end here as he closes in and takes the 4th spot away from Mario Claire. Mike Bowman now working on the 38 of Luke Whitaker as they come into turns 3 and 4, but David Hebert setting sail from the field, looking for his 3rd win of the season here at Cornwall and 4th overall. Matt Williamson would love to get his 10th win of the year as they head up into turns 3 and 4. This time by, we will have 8 laps to go, and Williamson trying to close in. Can he get there, though? That's the question. Getting to David Hebert is going to be one thing. After that, getting by him is going to be another chore. As they head up into turn number 3 and 4 and across the line this time by, we have got 7 to go for David Hebert. Williamson still there for second. Whitaker and Bowman still 3rd and 4th. Mario Claire continues to round out the top 5 as lap traffic could play a factor in the outcome of this one here. We have seen it in the past, and we could see it again tonight. Off of corner number 4, 6 to go as Dalton Slag spins it on the top side of corner number 2. That could draw the caution, and it does. Yellow lights back on at lap 44. Things getting tense down to the last few laps. 44 complete, 6 to go. David Hebert, the race leader. Mario Claire second, Luke Whitaker 3rd. Great run for Mike Bowman. All the way up into spot number 4 right now. Bowman started back in position number 13. He is charged through this field. Could be a contender for the win here in the closing laps. Mario Claire 5th. Kerry Terrance, great run for him so far tonight. Been a consistent run for the Twin Leaf Express 66X as he started in 7th and he runs in the 6th spot. Jan Bussier started on the outside pole, has slid back to 7th right now. 8th is Kyle Dingwall. 9th is Martin Peltier. And Peltier started back in position number 23 and has made his way all the way up to 9th. Corey Wheeler now 10th. 6 laps left to go. Double file restarts. White flag will be displayed next time by. I want to get all the drivers doubled up down the back straightaway. So they'll be in 2x2 formation here. David Hebert, the race leader. Those drivers making sure those tires don't seal over. If they do that at this point of the race, it's pretty much all over with. Williamson will be tough on the start. David Hebert, the veteran, won his first ever 358 modified feature here in 2002. 126 races later, he picked up the win 2 weeks ago. He would love to get back into the winner's circle as they're working off a corner number 4, and we're back to green. Hebert gets away from Williamson down into turns 1 and 2. Mike Bowman is now to 3rd. Here comes Kerry Terrance to 4th, and they're all freight trained in the 38 of Luke Whitaker at the moment. Off a corner number 4 and across the line. 5 to go for David Hebert. Up into turns 1 and 2. Hebert rolls it through the middle. He'll catch the cushion coming off the corner. Matt Williamson is going to have company in the moment as Mike Bowman is charged up to the top 3. Off a corner number 4 this time by. It'll be 4 to go for David Hebert. And down in front, Kerry Terrance pounds the wall and heads up in front. Martin Peltier, Tyler Javoc up and over 2 times in turn number 1. Red lights are on. All started when Kerry Terrance got caught into the fence coming down the front straightaway. Tyler Javoc got caught into it as well. Ryan Armathot, Martin Peltier, who is having a great run in the top 10, gets collected. Joey Lannister looks like he's trying to back away. Corey Wheeler spun it to the infield. Several other cars involved, but their main focus right now is Kerry Terrance and Tyler Javoc. They hit hard here, and Kerry Terrance is out of the car. A good deal. Now our main concern is for Tyler Javoc. So Kerry Terrance able to get out of that race car, and boy, he was sitting in a very precarious spot down there. He got squeezed into the wall battling with Luke Whitaker and a host of others, but he is walking away, and that is a very good sign. And virtually no place to go for any of the drivers, and Kerry got kind of squeezed into the fence, and then the car just turned sideways on him when everybody is coming after him like that. And Tyler Javoc is our biggest concern right now. Word trackside is that everybody involved in the accident is A-OK down there, so that is a very good sign. Makes us all breathe a little easier up here in the tower, but so Joey Lannister's able to get away. Kyle Dingwall, he's able to get away in the number 66. He was involved in that one also, and they've all been ordered via the one-way radio if they can get rolling and want to go. There's Tyler Javoc walking away in the front straightaway. That is very good news, Tyler. Good to see you're all right. One of the hardest licks he has taken in a race car for sure, but hopefully that's the last one, buddy, and we'll see you back next week. TAS Racing Team does such an incredible job here at the Cornwall Speedway, not only with the racing here in general and sponsorship-wise, but also their continued support with the Race for the Cure Sportsman Series, which Tyler and teammate Steve Morris have been a big part of over the years. Tyler, of course, has been been in racing pretty much about as long as I have. We raced go-karts together back when we were kids. Tyler used to beat me all the time, so that's why he's still out there racing and I'm up here. But Tyler, of course, a couple of Sportsman wins here to his credit. Got his first ever Sportsman win right here. A couple of years ago, as did Steve Morris, his teammate. 9th place finish for Tyler, his best effort of the season on August 23rd. Strong runner out of Ottawa, but he'll be back and ready to go. But good word trackside is that everybody is okay down there, and they'll be able to race another day and have all week long to get their cars prepared again. So you see the 85 being loaded up on the rollback. And tow vehicles coming out for Ryan Arbuthnot. Martin Peltier was having such a great run up into the top 10. Of course, he had his first ever top 10 in his debut in the modified ranks here at Cornwall. Also had a top 5 finish in his first ever modified race at the RPM Speedway last season. So Peltier, a strong runner, as I mentioned. In 2018, he left the Sportsman ranks on a good note. 24 wins, 3 track championships. A lot of big wins that year, but modified ranks, he knows it's pretty tough out there. Corey Wheeler, he'll head to the pits. He was told over the one-way radio if he needed to make repairs, he is able to head to the pit area to do just that. Martin Peltier getting towed back, as well as Ryan Arbuthnot in the R70. Ryan had such a great run going last week. Mechanical woes sidelined him. Man won 11 races last year. Shot out of victory lane so far. David Hebert is still your race leader right now. Matt Williamson, Mike Bowman, Mario Claire, and Luke Whitaker, the unofficial top 5 right now. Those of you who are interested and follow a little bit of the super late model ranks, I know that's been quite popular down south, at least one of the biggest super late model races going on in the States right now, the Oxford 250 at Oxford Plains Speedway going on. Good buddy of mine, guy actually used to work for at the Kawartha Speedway back many years ago. Derek Lynch, a former winner of that event, one of 4 Canadians to ever win that. On that list, Don Biederman, Junior Hanley, Dave Whitlock. Very impressive group right there, but the Oxford 250 currently ongoing at the Oxford Plains Speedway. Try to get the running order to that, or at least the leader if we can. They're under caution right now with 22 laps to go. Defending race winner Travis Benjamin stopped with mechanical problems, so it looks like his run at a second straight Oxford 250 is done. We'll check on that too. Those of you watching live on 360nitro.tv, we appreciate your support. Those of you joining us here live at the Cornwall Motor Speedway, we sincerely appreciate you joining us for being here once again for another great night of racing action here at Cornwall. So the drivers have been told they can refire. Currently, the Oxford 250 is back under green with 17 laps to go. Johnny Clark is the race leader there. I don't know if this guy's relation to him or not. Joey Dwaron is second. Nope, no relation. Okay. Jeff Taylor third. Dave Farrington Jr. fourth. Mike Hopkins is fifth. He said if he wins, he might be relation, that's for sure. Big payday for the winner of that one. The rest of the top 10, DJ Shaw, Trevor Sanborn, Garrett Hall, Ben Ashline, and Gabe Brown, the top 10 there. Bubba Pollard, he was a former winner of this race as well, had some problems at lap 155, came home 34th. Bubba, one of the standouts in super late model racing. Taking a look at some of the other racing action going on tonight, of course, Glen Ridge Motorsports Park back under the dirt car banner for their Sportsman and Pro Stock divisions. Their Pro Stock race currently going on right now with 12 to go. Ivan Joslin is the race leader there. Of course, they run their Sportsman feature has concluded, and Scott McCoy picking up the win. Andrew Buffer won on Friday night at Albany Saratoga, finished second. Tony Ferrone was third. Travis Green, Tucker O'Connor completed the top 5 over there. Rest of the top 10, Mark Mortensen, a standout at the Fonda Speedway with 6. Cody Oakes was 7th. Justin Buff was 8th. Ryan Heath 9th. And Joe Orlando, the top 10. 22 drivers took the green flag there. So we're looking forward to another great night of racing action coming up next week. Full program in at least all 4 divisions. A couple other divisions might be joining the card as well. As we still continue the cleanup efforts over there on the front straightaway heading into turn number 1 where that late race accident took place. As Kyle Dingwall and Tristan Draper will be taken back to pit road. Their wounded race cars will be put on the trailer for the night, unfortunately, and headed back to Sydenham and Iroquois, Ontario. Tristan Draper going to be a father very, very shortly. Talked to his girlfriend Alicia. Of course, they just closed out on a brand new home for the pair of them, so congratulations to them. That's a big step forward for sure. Great family along the way as well. Kyle Dingwall, he's a father. He knows about all that. And Kyle will head back to the pits. Tristan actually has another 20-minute drive farther than me where I live in Kingston, so long haul for him to get here every Sunday night. We finally got the wounded race car, Kerry Terrance, up on the rollback. You can see the heavy damage to that ride. It's amazing the safety of these race cars, and of course, Kerry is one tough individual too. Hockey player back in his day. Very good hockey player, might I add. Tough as nails, and he survived another bad accident in his racing career, but he'll be back and ready to go, hopefully this coming Sunday night. a little bit of an added attraction. This is the old-fashioned way to get rid of extra gasoline on the racetrack. Just set it on fire. We got probably one of the best fire crews and safety crews around, so they're all professionals. They know what they're doing. This is how they used to do it back in the day. They'd have a big line of fuel that had gone across the racetrack. Somebody just light it on fire and they burn it off. So a little controlled burn down there on the front straightaway heading into turn number 1. Yeah. Those of you new race fans who have never seen that, well, that's the reason why they do it. Just kind of gets it off the track a little easier than having to run these cars through it lap after lap. And throw a little dirt on it too, why not? So they'll run it through it for extra measure as well. When we go back under yellow here, we are remaining under red, so the crews can do their thing down there to get that spot cleaned up. One of the other things we wanted to pass along too, we mentioned it earlier in the night, it's the 12th annual Dirt Outlaw Apparel Fall Nationals at the Brockville, Ontario Speedway. I'd like to thank Ralph Murphy in his new business adventure. Of course, Ralph is the head honcho there at King Everett Auto Parts in Prescott, right on the main drag. And it's a great 2 days of racing slated to go with the Dirt Car Sportsman 50-lapper on Friday night. Street Stocks, first of a twin bill for them for 25 laps. And the Vintage will be there on Friday as well for 25 laps. Saturday, 100 laps. Did they change? Well, it was supposed to be a 100-lapper, but apparently the schedule has changed for the modifieds in honor of our late friend and car owner Mike LaSalle. The race will now be 96 laps in honor of Mike LaSalle for the 358 modified. Street stocks will go 25, mini stocks 25, and the Action Sprint Tour make their debut. That's the crate sprint car division that's been running with us at Brockville on Saturday nights. They'll go 25 laps as well. So we'll get the lineup squared away here in just a few moments. David Hebert is going to be your race leader when we go back to green. Matt Williamson, Mike Bowman now third, Mario Claire fourth, Luke Whitaker will hold on to the number 5 position. Sixth is going to be the 21 of Jan Boussier. Alrighty, here we go. 4 laps to decide it. David Hebert just wants to get this thing over with. Matt Williamson wants to go back to St. Catharines and another Cornwall trophy. Matt Williamson, 54 career Dirt Car 358 modified wins, looking to add his 55th tonight. We'll explain the significance if he should win. Off of turn number 4, green lights back on, and away we go. Hebert gets away, and here comes Super Mario, the Rocket Man, on the top side, going for the 2 spot around Matt Williamson. Into turn number 3, Williamson slides up in front of the block and clear with a crossover move coming down the front straightaway as they head up into turn number 1. Williamson able to fend off Claire for the time being. Mike Bowman has dropped back to 4th. Jan Bouchier jumps to the 5 spot on the top side. Coming across the line, 2 to go for David Hebert, and Matt Williamson is giving it all he has right now. Up into turns 1 and 2 goes David Hebert. Hebert pushes through the bottom of the racetrack. Here comes Matt Williamson down the back straightaway into turn number 3 and 4. White flag being displayed this time by for David Hebert, and Williamson has taken over the lead from David Hebert down the front straightaway. Into turn number 1, new leader is Matt Williamson down the back straightaway. Final time into turns 3 and 4. 2-car length advantage. Second win of the season to Matt Williamson in Cornwall. What a move! David Hebert crosses in second. Mike Bowman, Mario Claire, and Luke Whitaker the top 5. What a move in traffic. What a move at the end. Matt Williamson, win number 2 of 2020 at Cornwall. His 10th overall win this season. His 55th win of the Dirt Car 358 Modifieds, to go along with his 37 big block modified wins. Stay with me here. 8 Sportsman wins on the Dirt Car side of things. That equals 100 dirt sanctioned wins across the top 3 divisions in Dirt Car. Exactly. Martin Belanger, I don't know if you heard me down there or not. Oh, you did. Okay. You did. So, I was going through the stats there the other night, and messaged Matt, and it says, hey, you know, you're going on a little bit of a milestone here. And he thought that was kind of cool. So, all of a sudden, you started winning a bunch of races in a row, and 55th career win on the Dirt Car 358 modified side of things. As I mentioned, 37 big block modified wins in Dirt Car, 8 Sportsman feature wins in a very brief but stellar Sportsman career. But this is a big one as always. And the S&W Service Center, number 6 in Victory Lane, 10th overall win this season, and Martin Belanger has got him down in Victory Lane.
Thanks, Tim. As Tim was mentioning, juste un petit peu en français, il parlait des statistiques de Matt Williamson. Ce soir, c'est sa 100e victoire en carrière sous la bannière Dirt Car. Mentionnait les statistiques avec sa 55e victoire en 358, en plus des victoires en gros bloc et en Sportsman. Donc, en faisant le total, ça fait 100 victoires. So, win number 55, but win on number 100 for Matt Williamson tonight here at Cornwall in the under the Dirt Car banner. Congratulations, Matt. Quite a finish. I'm pretty sure you thought you had something for David Hebert. You could see before that red flag, you were getting closer and closer, and that red flag, what went through your mind in the last 4 laps?
You know, really, until 2 to go, I didn't think I had anything for him. He ran a great race, and you know, it's great racing with David. Every time we get to race together, it's so much fun. I think I just surprised him on the top. I got a couple good laps in, and then luckily rolled around him, you know, before he could come to the wall here on the front straightaway, because it gets hairy. So you got to take him when you can get him.
It was quite a battle with these guys, with Mario Claire, his teammate as well tonight. Good run, solid field again this season here. The pandemic is bringing some good things in Canada this year. We've brought another 31 car field tonight here, and you're back here, second win of the season. How does it feel to win in Canada?
It's pretty awesome. You know, what Raymond does here at Cornwall is amazing. It's good for the sport, and him and his whole family. You know, we can't thank them enough as racers, because without this on a Sunday, we'd be sitting at home doing nothing. So once again, thanks to the Laverne family. And obviously, I'd like to thank my sponsors. Obviously, S&W Service Center. Wayne's done so much for me. Lets me come on the road racing, and we have a ton of fun doing it. Wish he could join us more often, but yeah, him, Daryl Johnson Incorporated, Integra Shocks, VP Racing Oil, Bicknell Racing Products, Joe Denny from Gordon built one hell of a small block here, and you know, obviously my crew come up last night, go to Brockville, and drank a few too many beers, and they stuck with us today. So we're all a little groggy, but the ride home will be a long one.
But that didn't show tonight. Hopefully you'll be back next week for try to win number 3.
Yeah, we'll be back next week. We're going to try and support Raymond as much as we can. I think we're going to go either Maryville or Brockville on Saturday and come here on Sunday.
All right, so congratulations. Matt Williamson, your modified feature winner here tonight, and you've heard it from the man. You'll be back next week to try and get win number 3. Just for our fans on 360nitro.tv, Matt Williamson qui mentionnait qu'il pensait pas avec 2 tours quelque chose pour David Hébert, qui mentionnait qu'il a couru une très bonne course. Mais on a tout tenté puis ça a bien fonctionné. Puis on l'a vu, là, il remerciait son équipe, lui qui a bu quelques consommations hier du côté de Brockville avec son équipe. Ils ont été un peu fatigués, mais la ride vers Merrittville risque d'être un petit peu plus longue. Mais Matt Williamson, très heureux d'avoir gagné. Puis a confirmé déjà sa présence pour dimanche prochain, qui va être ici pour la finale de 50 tours en modifié. Donc Matt Williamson qui remporte la victoire. So a great run, Tim, as you were mentioning, win number 100 on the dirt cars banner tonight. So back up to you as we're getting ready for the Mohawk Express 50 in the Sportsman.
Pretty amazing stuff, and as I mentioned, milestone tonight for him for sure. As I mentioned, 55 wins across the 358 side on the dirt car win list, 37 on the big block dirt car win list, and 8 Sportsman wins on the dirt car side, and that is 100 right there. So he'll head back to St. Catharines in another Cornwall trophy, and all kinds of smiles as well. Maybe the beers will go down a little easier later on today, but I know they got a long drive back, so. So the Sportsman overall track side for the Mohawk Express 50. Sportsman on track, ready to go racing, and on the pole is going to be Young Fire Swamp in the number 88S. Alongside of him, the 1 of Justin Lancet. Row number 2, Jason Rose in 18, along with the 1R of Ricky Thompson. Row 3, 22, Cedric Govro with the 38 of Jared Herbison. Row 4, Thomas Cook with 35, 44, Jonathan Ferguson. Row 5, Ryan Stabler and Steve Morris. Row 6, it's Gabe Sear in the 94 with the 1X of Robert Delormier. Kalen Draper in the 18 from 13th, along with Daryl Mitchell in the 37M. Row number 8, Jill Goddard in the 65 with the 78 of Dominic Berkeley. Row number 9, going to be Carl Potvin in the 14, along with the 52 of Jessica Power. Row number 10, Billy Cook in the M70 with the 10 of Michael Delormier. Row 11, Bentley Gray in the 9 with the 04 of Scott McGill. Doug Buzzell in the number 80 with the 88 of Chris Ferguson. Share row 12. Row 13, C.D. Beauchamp making his Sportsman debut tonight, along with the 23 of Broen White. Row number 14, Justin DeRosier in the 29 with the 78 of Dale Gifford. Final row, it's Bladen Arquette in the 18X and the 82 of Denny Forg. That is your starting lineup. 50 laps for the Mohawk Express 50, a tribute to 50 years of racing for the M70 Mohawk Express, the gentleman Billy Cook. He will fire from position number 19. White flag in the air, fire swap, Justin Lalancette. The upcoming star versus the former track champion here, as Swamp and Lalancette will bring him to green. Cornwall Speedway pace truck heads for safer ground off of turn number 3. They'll head to pit road, and the field will be at Jason Aikman's control as they come back around this time by. Fire Swamp and Justin Lalancette will bring him to green at the Wired Audio Fire Zone in turn number 3 and 4. 50 laps for the Sportsman. The Mohawk Express 50 is green. Quickly in a 1 and 2, Fire Swap jumps up into the lead on the top side. Here comes Justin Lalancette down to the bottom, not phased at all. Fire's gonna lead the way at lap number 1. As Justin Lalancette, Jared Herbison, Ricky Thompson, and Cedric Gobro, your top 5 early on here as they work it down the back straightaway. 50 laps is a long time around this speedway, and right now Fire Swap trying to hold on to the lead, but here comes Jared Herbison charging after him off of corner number 4 and across the line. 2 laps are complete. Bladen Arquette slowing on the back straightaway, and he is pulling it up right in the racing groove as Swamp dives down to the bottom, gets around the rest of the field, and look out. Everybody able to clear Bladen Arquette into turn number 3. Caution lights are on with 3 laps complete. So, clean opening 3 laps there. Fire Swap leading the way. How about this one? Could we have an upset Sportsman winner? We're going to find out shortly. So Bladen Arquette's tough night continues. He will be towed away on the business end of the tow truck, unfortunately, for the night, and head back to pit road. Fire Swamp, the race leader, turning a lot of heads here in 2020. Did a little wrenching on some race cars, mainly Billy Cook's car. Did a little flagging last year with cousin Austin Swamp up here in the tower, and did some flagging in Mohawk. And decided over the off season, I want to go try driving race cars. Okay, so got him a race car, and absolutely fearless, just a natural talent. Well, Austin just gave me the real story behind this. Halfway through 2019, Fire said, I think I might want to get a race car. I'm not very good at flagging. And if anybody's ever met Fire, he's only about, I don't know, he says he's 5'2", but I don't know, I have to have a... And he is about 4'10", I think, Joel. As we head off of turn number 4, green lights back on, and away we go. Jared Herbison's going to show him a little veteran move around the top side. He's going to take over the lead, and Fire catches him, and look out, this could get bad off of corner number 2. And everybody trying to spin to avoid him. Looks like everybody is going to get through. Dominic Merkley spun around over there. I think he had a little help, but a little bit of contact on the back straightaway from a few drivers. I think Darrell Mitchell might have got a little bit of that as well. You see some damage on the right rear there to his number 37. But it looks like everybody going to everybody's going to be able to pull away. So Dominic Merkley will take his ride to pit road. A very tough break for Dominic. He's just been having a tough go of it since making the jump to Sportsman. Talented enough to drive one of these race cars, just has not had any luck whatsoever. And this is just another one of those nights. Fire Swamp, his great run at the front, it's come to an end so far. He'll line up at the back and try to make his way back to the front of the field. Talented enough, he can probably make his way back up there. Well, just got a should be a Twitter account called Kyle Larson Updates, because after his win at Port Royal, the Lucas Oil Late Models, a tweet here from Live Dirt Updates reads this: Boone bound Kyle Larson to run in an IMCA modified at the Boone Nationals this year. What's next? What? Dirt Northeast Modified could be next. So there it is. So and you can apparently watch that event. That is a huge event too. They get about 300 IMCA modifieds, and they get 25 or 26 heat races. The winner might have a chance to move on. So that's the deal there. But yeah, Kyle Larson, his next adventure is going to be at the Boone Nationals. You can see that on imca.tv. That'll be in Del Paso Heights, California.
This is the last time I'm going to ask for a single.
That was just mentioned about 4 minutes ago. Pretty amazing what he's been able to do.
35, 1N, 94, 52, 37N, 18, 65, 14K, 04, and 70, 10, 88C, 23, 9, 88E, 88, 80E, 78, 82, 29D,
So we're going to be doubling up this time by, and we'll be set to go green next trip around. White flag will be displayed next time by as Ryan Stabler makes his way back out. Winner here a couple of weeks ago. He will go to the back, and we will be back to green very shortly with just 3 laps complete in this 50-lapper. The Mohawk Express 50 for the Sportsman. Coming up after this, we will have the final feature of the night, which will be the Assist to Sell Mini Stocks for 20 laps. See if anybody can stock the James Clark dominance in the mini stock ranks. We'll find out. James 4 wins on the season. The only other winner in the mini stocks is Jan Ponfe. Right now, Jason Aikman will look the field over. Turns off the yellow lights. Points over to the wired audio fire zone over there in turn number 4 and says that's where we're going to throw the green flag as Jarrett Herbison will lead them to green. Off of corner number 4, green lights back on and away we go. And Jessica Power goes for a slide through the infield, and Carl Potvin goes around. Scott McGill also collected. He takes the infield way through the back straightaway. Yellow lights are back on. Kalen Draper headed to pit road in the number 18. So Draper headed to the attention of his crew. So not sure exactly what happened there with Jessica Powers. Kind of got crossed up there on the front straightaway, so they will rejoin at the tail of the field. 3 laps still complete. Anybody not involved in that accident there will go to their original spots. Just about set here, and looks like some apparent damage to Jessica Powers' ride. A Speedy Auto Service number 52 machine. Looks like they're going to be needing some assistance back to the pits, unfortunately. It could be a long haul back to Kingston. So, Jessica, a solid season so far this year in 2020. The Cornwall side of things has not been very kind to her, unfortunately, but Brockville, it's been all top 5 finishes, including a win a couple of weeks ago in the number 52 machine. Also had another top 5 finish last Saturday night. Unfortunately, rain stopped us this past Saturday, but we'll be back with a full program. Sportsman will be in action. 358 modifieds have also been added to the card to make it a 7-class show next Saturday night. 358 modified, Sportsman, Rookie Sportsman, Street Stocks, Mini Stocks, Thousand Islands RV, Crate Sprint Cars, and the Vintage on the card. You want racing, you're going to get a lot of it this coming Saturday night. And if you're looking for a little extra racing to get your weekend underway, you can come here to Cornwall on Tuesday night to watch a little go-kart racing. And if that doesn't get it done for you, you can head to Brockville on Saturday or on Wednesday night and watch a little kart racing over there. Myself and Jim Bornon take you through the action there. It's Jim's week to announce this week, so Jimmy will be back on the microphone calling the action. And then we'll be both back at it Saturday night. So it should be a great show. Set to go. Jared Herbison, just a little lot set. We'll bring him to green. Ricky Thompson, Cedric Govro, Jonathan Ferguson, the top 5. We're back to green. As they work the back straightaway, the 38 of Herbison into the lead. Cedric Govro on the top side of the racetrack, trying to get on by Herbison down in front. Can't quite do it as they work it up into turns 1 and 2. Herbison with the lead and the crossover move by Cedric Govro. He's looking for the lead, couldn't quite get it done that time. As they work it off of turns 3 and 4 and across the line this time by to complete lap number 5. 5 laps down, and it is on for the lead down the back chute. Cedric Govro, a whale of a run into turn number 3, drives it up onto the top side, drives away with the lead down the front straightaway. Herbison back to second. Ricky Thompson now third. Fourth is a great battle between the 1 of Justin Alonset and the 18 of Jason Rose. Down the 44, Jonathan Ferguson jumps up into the battle. 3 wide for spot number 4, 5, and 6 as they work it up off of corner number 4. Caution, lights are on. We got a car parked right in the middle of turns 1 and 2. Car had spun sideways over there. Not sure who it is, but they were parked in a very bad spot over there. Galen Draper around in turns 1 and 2. So Kalen Draper gets pushed away, and we will be set to go back under the green flag very shortly. 43 laps left to go in this contest.
94, 1X, 58. Jake, can you go down there? I don't know if Steve Morris, here he's jumping 2 spots. It's the 94, the 1X, and then 58. Jake, can you go down there to the 58, between the 94 and the 1X? You have your head there, you're behind 35. White 58, there goes between the 94 and the 1X.
So trying to get the Steve Morris number 58 behind the
Sorry, he was behind the 1X, behind
the 1X of Robert Delormier. So I'm not sure if the one-way communication is not working between them. It looks like they got it now. And Morris will now drop in line behind Robert Delormier. So the command has been given for Cedric Govro to choose a lane, and he chooses the outside on the restart. Jared Herbison will line up to his inside in second. Ricky Thompson, Justin Lalonset, Jason Rose, the top 5. Getting sent to go back under the green flag here with just 7 laps complete. 43 left to go. So Govro will line up on the top side. He'll fire from the number 1 spot. Jared Herbison right there with him. Off of turn number 4, we're back to green. Oh my, Herbison got a little bit wide coming off the corner. Nearly got into Justin Lalonset. Great heads-up driving there. Everybody stays in line, though, as they work down the backside. Oh, Lalonset gave him a shot in the backside, so let's get going here. Up off of corner number 4 and across the line. Herbison still second. Justin Lalonset back to third. Jason Rose has gotten around the 1R of Ricky Thompson. And we got a problem in turn number 3. Michael Delormier around over there in turn number 3. Yellow lights back on, but now 8 laps in the books. Michael Delormier, 2 wins this season in rookie sportsman action at the Brockville Speedway. And those of you watching live on 360nitro.tv, we appreciate you joining us here tonight. Still got the 20-lap mini stock feature to go. 42 laps to go in the sportsman feature here tonight. So far in 2020 with the Sportsman Division, the next level home improvement Sportsman Division. June 6th, Jonathan Ferguson kicked off our season with a 50-lap feature win. Took a few weeks and a rain out until we got back here on July the 12th, and Brianna Laddiser came down for one last hurrah in the Sportsman race to pick up a win. Jared Herbison on July 25th. Jonathan Ferguson win number 2 on August the 9th, the only two-time winner. Ryan Stabler on August 16th, and Gabriel Sear last week, August the 23rd. 42 laps to go, 8 are complete. It is Cedric Govro, the race leader. Jared Herbison, Justin Lalancette, Jason Rose, and Ricky Thompson, the top 5. Eight down, 42 to go. Can Cedric Govro march on to victory? It'd be his first ever Cornwall win if he can do it. He got his first win on a short track this year at Brockville. But we'll find out what happens in 42 laps. We're back to green. Down the back straightaway into turn number 3 and 4. The 22 of Govro driving away down in front as they work through turns 1 and 2. Now Jason Rose starts to close in, trying to take over position number 2. Jason has been so close to victory lane in his short sportsman career. He'd like to get it done here on his home track. Right now he's trying to battle Jared Herbison for the 2 spot as they come across the line at lap number 10. 10 laps down, 40 to go, and behind the top 3, it's a good battle now for position number 4. Jonathan Ferguson to the inside, Justin Lalancette on the top side as they drag race across the line at lap number 11. Good battle there for 4th and 5th. Meanwhile, Ricky Thompson back there in spot number 6 looking to close in on these drivers. Last week's winner Gabriel Sear holding on to 8th. 9th is a good battle now between Robert Delormier and Thomas Cook as Carl Potvin does a complete 360 in turn number 2. Keeps it going, but the caution flag is back out with 12 laps complete. 12 laps are complete. Carl Potvin did a complete 360 over there. And a great job of driving there by Carl. Carl, of course, got a win in rookie sportsman action last year. Is one of his very few appearances last season. Ran at a limited schedule. This year, of course, kind of doing the same thing here at Cornwall. Has competed with us a couple of times at Brockville as well, but having a tough night here, and he'll tag on at the tail of the field. 12 laps are down, 38 to go. Those of you who have been frequent attendees at Napa Auto Parts Super Dirt Week, that event is still on as scheduled. Still on. Still going to be happening at least for now. So don't give up hope just yet. So we will see what unfolds there. But word from officials of the World Racing Group and Dirt Car Northeast say that the event is still on as planned. But we will keep you up to date if we don't find out before the end of tonight. We'll definitely find out this week for sure. Ready to go green, Cedric Govro and Jared Herbison back to green, and we're underway. Govro able to take over the lead. Herbison tried to get back by, but that inside lane not as good as the top side right now, and Govro able to hold the spot as here comes Justin Lalancette working the back bumper of Herbison down the front straightaway as head up into turn number 1. Jason Rose kicked back to the 4 spot. Jonathan Ferguson now in a battle with Ricky Thompson and Robert Delormier as Thompson goes to the 5 spot. The Robert Delormier 1X ride holding on to spot number 6 as the 44 Ferguson battling with these drivers in front of him. Gabriel Sear back there, position number 8. Scott McGill having a great run now in 9th. Thomas Cook completing the top 10 as we work in lap number 15 with 35 left to go, and Cedric Govro in command of the field right now. A couple of cars off the backside of the back straightaway. Kalen Draper problems in turn number 3. He's trying to limp it back to pit road if he can. Moving very slowly back there. We'll keep our eye on him, though, as they work it into turns 1 and 2. The 22 of Govro in command of it, though, as Broen White off the speedway as well. And look out, Justin DeRozier goes around over in turn number 1 and 2. He keeps his foot in the throttle. We stay under green. We are still under green, and Cedric Govro able to hold the top spot again as the 38 of Herberson settles into second. Lalanset right there with him on the top side as they head up off of corner number 4 and across the line. Jason Rose there for 4th. Good battle still for the 5, 6, and 7 positions. Jonathan Ferguson has the 5 spot. Ricky Thompson and Robert Delorme have been all over him trying to take it away. Ferguson having none of it right now. 8th is Gabriel Sear. Scott McGill still back there in 9th, and rounding out your top 10 is still Thomas Cook. As we work in lap number 19, we gave you the top 10. We'll give you the full running order here in just a moment as they work down the backstretch as the 65 of Gilles Godard around in turn number 2. Yellow lights are back on with 20 laps complete. So we'll let the field settle in here, and we'll give you the full running order in just a moment. We know Cedric Govro, Jared Herbison, Justin Lalanset, Jason Rose, and Jonathan Ferguson are the top 5. Ricky Thompson is 6th, Robert Delorme, Gabe Sears, Scott McGill, and Steve Morris, the top 10. Daryl Mitchell, 11th. 12th is Ryan Stabler. Billy Cook from 19th to 13th. He said in a interview we had with him down in the pit area for his 50th anniversary presentation. They said, "Do you think you should give it up?" Billy says, "I don't think I'm done just yet. I got a lot of races left to run." And he shows why he's not done yet. He's still battling with these young stars. C.D. Beauchamp, his first ever run in the Sportsman ranks, now 14th. Dominic Merkley, 15th. Michael Delorme, 16th. And it's Dale Gifford, Chris Ferguson, Jill Godard, Bentley Gray, Denny Ford, Carl Potvin, and Doug Buzzle. We're back to green. Cedric Govro once again on that outside lane, able to take away the position from Jared Herbison. Now Jason Rose fights to the inside lane. He pushes up the racetrack, and here comes Justin Lalanset after him for spot number 3. Couldn't get the job done that time, though, as he worked in turns 1 and 2. Lalanset not giving up on that inside lane, however, as they working off of corners 1 and 2 and down the backstretch. In the meantime, your race leader, Cedric Govro, driving away from the field down the front straightaway as they head up into 1 and 2 one more time. Jared Herbison still there for second. Everybody after Jason Rose now for that 3rd spot is behind them. They're 3 wide for 6th, 7th, and 8th, at least for a moment. Robert Delorme backed it out as Gabe Sear. Now we're almost 4 wide down in front. Jonathan Ferguson, Gabe Sear, Justin Lalanset, and Ricky Thompson all netted together. Gabe Sear wisely backed out of it, allowed Ricky Thompson and the rest of them to get through, but he knew he wasn't going to make it as Gilles Godard problems in turn number 3. And that will bring out the caution flag once again here. 1 lap shy of the halfway point. 24 laps in the books. 24 complete. Gilles Godard problems in turn number 3. 65 machine, if you recall, this is the former Emmanuel St. Denis ride. But Gilles Godard purchasing this ride. Also in the infield, Bentley Gray in the number 9 machine. Bentley just getting things going here in his sportsman career as well. So we'll get the field relined up, and we'll go at it one more time. So Scott McGill will be behind the 1X of Robert Delorme. Steve Morris will line up behind him. Jill Goddard, he'll get a little assistance back to pit road. So, command has been given to double up. We're 1 lap shy of the halfway points. 24 laps are complete, 26 to go.
94, 1X04. 94, 1X04. Right, coming to white here. We'll show you the white flag.
White flag to be displayed this time by
By the way, guys, you got this ain't pretty.
green next time by.
Right, coming green next time. Green next time, bottom of the stage. Please use these control cards. Then they move from base, they move up there.
So Cedric Govro once again electing that outside lane. That has been his go-to lane at the moment. Jared Herbison's going to figure out some way to get by him on the bottom if he can. Off of turn number 4, we're back to green. And Herbison tries the slider. That's not going to work. Cedric Govro puts his foot to the floor, drives back around him to pick up the lead. Herbison, he's not giving up, though. He's going to keep fighting on that inside lane, but that top side is just so good right now, and Govro shows how good it is. Drives back by him to pick up the race lead. Now Ricky Thompson joins the fight as they're behind the top 4 drivers. 3 wide. Robert Delorme through the middle. He picks up 2 spots in that exchange. Gets around Jonathan Ferguson and Justin Lalonset. So Robert Delorme now up into the 5 spot as we work in lap 26. We're at the halfway point of this one as they work it down the back chute. Now Ricky Thompson sets sights on the 38 of Jarrett Herbison into turn number 3 and 4. The 18 of Jason Rose back there in 4th. Robert Delorme now up into the top 5. As we have got some debris over there in turn number 2, but it's gone off the top side. Something blowing around over there, but it's onto the racing groove. So we'll stand under the green flag as the leaders work by in lap number 28. 22 laps to go, and Cedric Govro trying to run away and hide from the field. Trying to join his father Eric and Uncle Denny as feature winners here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway. Cedric has won a lot of races on the kart track over here off of 3 and 4, but has never been a victory lane over here on the big track. Would like to take care of that tonight. Jared Herbison, he's got a win here this year, but he wants to get his second of the season. 1 of Ricky Thompson, the 18 of Jason Rose fighting with him for the 3 spot. In the meantime, Robert Delorme takes the Dig Race Products Thompson Motorsports ride to the bottom. He's looking for the 4th spot as they head up into turns 1 and 2. Delorme down to the bottom. Jason Rose around the top side. They're still battling for position as they head up into turn number 3 and 4. Delorme tiptoes around the bottom, sneaks by Rose, so he goes to the 4th spot. In the meantime, behind the top 5, a good battle going on between the 1 of Justin Lalonset and the 44 of Jonathan Ferguson. So they dice it up for 6th and 7th. It's going to bring Gabe Sear into the picture as well as they come down across the line at lap number 32 with 18 laps to go. Cedric Govro now working in traffic. This might be where Jared Herbison could gain the advantage, because wherever Cedric Govro ends up going, Jared Herbison might find a better way around the traffic as they work on Jill Goddard to try to put him a lap down. Goddard gives way on the bottom. He'll let Cedric Govro by on the top side with no issue whatsoever. So Govro able to get by as they work off the corner at lap number 34. Herbison once again right in his tire tracks. Carl Potvin skates it off the top side of corner number 2. He'll hold on, and Jason Rose problem on the top side. He loses a bunch of spots, falls out of the top 5, is actually falling back towards the back portion of the top 10 in the clutches of Scott McGill, who rides in 9th. And in the meantime, your leaders working down into turns 1 and 2. Jared Herbison and the 22 of Cedric Govro. Into turn number 3, Govro has an outside lane all to himself, but right now he's trying to get around Justin DeRosier and Doug Buzzell into turn number 1. Buzzell right there in front of him, gives him a shot, lets him know he's there down the back straightaway. Buzzle holding his line up there, but the problem is it's the racing line, and right now Govro has to go to the bottom. He's got no choice. In the meantime, Robert Delorme sneaking up into the picture, as is Ricky Thompson, as they battle for second and third with Jared Herbison. Herbison on the top side trying to get around Doug Buzzle down the back chute. Delorme will drive it to the inside lane. Herbison is going to slide it up to the cushion off of corner number 4 and across the line. Robert Delorme is taking over second. Into turn number 1, 12 laps left to go. Cedric Govro has the lead, but for how much longer? Because Robert Delorme is making up some serious ground on the bottom as they head up into turn number 3 and 4 and across the line this time by him. We'll have 11 to go. The Mohawk Express 50 drawing to a close, and the battle is on for the race lead. 11 to go. Cedric Govro's got company. Here comes Robert Delorme to the bottom. Into turn number 3 and 4, Delorme is going to sneak on by. New race leader, it's Robert Delorme with 10 to go. Robert Delorme snookered everybody. That inside lane has found some bite now, and Delorme is pulling away. Into turn number 3, now Cedric Govro sees how good the inside lane is. Does he drop to the bottom and try to find some speed? But right now he's trying to get around Chris Ferguson in lap traffic here as we work in lap number 41. 41 laps are complete. We'll be coming around this time by with 8 to go. Cedric Govro is not going away, though. Off of corner number 4 and across the line. The CD Beauchamp, number 88, gives way to the leaders. He'll go up to the outside lane as Govro gets down to the inside. Back there behind the top 2, about 6 car lengths back, is Jared Herbison still there in third. Jonathan Ferguson and Ricky Thompson. That's your top 5 right now as we work in lap number 43. 7 laps left to go, and the leader is getting smaller in front of Cedric Govro. Not much Cedric can do about it at this time, as Robert Delorme has the spot all to himself, working the traffic perfectly. He's got Michael Delorme in front of him. Michael gives way, allows him to go by on the bottom. Is Dominic Merkley just in front of the leader. He'll stay on that outside lane. Billy Cook just in front of him. Billy running in position number 13 right now, having a great run, but he's going to go a lap down to the leader as Delorme gets on by. Cedric Govro cutting by the leader, the 82 of Denny Ford, as they head down the back straightaway once again into turn number 3. Robert Delorme has found some speed at the perfect time in this event as they head down the front straightaway with 4 laps left to go. Cedric Govro holding on to second. Jared Herbison, the only thing he can do right now is trying to get a second place finish if he can, as Cedric Govro is trapped in the lap traffic here off of turn number 4 and back across the line this time by 3 to go for Robert Delorme. Govro able to get through the traffic cleanly as Jared Herbison, Jonathan Ferguson third and fourth at the moment. Ferguson trying to close in to try to take third away from Herbison into turn number 3 and a 4. 2 to go for Robert Delorme. Looking for his first feature win of 2020. Cedric Govro trying to clear the traffic. He's trying to get by Billy Cook, and he will do so down the backstretch. Into turn number 3 and off of 4. White flag in the air for Robert Delorme. It's been a while since Robert has been to victory lane, and right now he's down the back straightaway with a straightaway advantage on Cedric Govro. Into turn number 3, the Mohawk Express 50 belongs to Robert Delorme in Cornwall. Second goes to Cedric Govro. Jared Herbison will get Jonathan Ferguson at the line for third, and at the line for fifth, it will go to the 1R of Ricky Thompson, and that will do it. The Sportsmen are complete, and it is Robert Delorme, the Dig Race Products, Thompson Motorsports 1X machine will roll it into the winner's circle for the first time in 2020. Robert Delorme made that extra caution lap just to be sure. I don't blame him. I've seen plenty of races lost because somebody pulled in a little too early, but that happens. Didn't happen to Robert Delorme tonight, though. He picks up the win. First of the season. Now, he did get a win here last year. The last win, oddly enough, came over a year ago. August 22nd of 2019 was the last time he went to victory lane here. One of his 2 wins last year, the other one coming on June 30th. But Robert finally finds victory lane here this season. very good to see. Heard there was a wild child sighting tonight, and here Jasmine David's in the house someplace. Don't know where she is, but heard she was here. Wherever you are, Jasmine, fight the good fight. Keep going, man. Good to see you back. Still awesome. As the 1X of Robert Delorme rolling down off the scales. He has cleared that important part of the night. Head to the next important part, and that is Victory Lane, where Martin Belanger will greet him. And a great run. He poured it out at the end, and he had a good enough car in the long runs to get by Cedric Govro and cruise to victory. And he's with Martin Belanger.
Thanks, Tim. Robert Delorme getting number 1 of the season. Première victoire pour Robert Delorme à Cornwall cette saison. Très dominant pour le 1X. Une différente de Cédric Gauvreau, puis ça y a payé. Il a été chercher la victoire ce soir. Fin de course très dominante pour Robert Delorme. He's getting all the security equipment off, and he's getting the winner, the checkered flag from Jason Hickman, the 1X of Robert Delorme. We'll have a word with our feature winner here tonight. Robert, congratulations. You found something in the last 15 laps of that event, and you passed Cedric Govro, and after that car was a rocket all night long.
Yeah, I don't know what I found there, but I got lucky and started running up like maybe 2 lanes up from the bottom there, and must have been some rubber or something starting to build up towards the end there, and the car just came alive. And wow, it's been, I don't know what to say. I didn't think I was going to be back in victory lane this year, the way things were going. We had good cars this year, just had shitty luck and things didn't come our way until today. So,
but it's been I was talking to a lot of drivers. There was a lot of good drivers here this year with the pandemic and everything. All the drivers from Brockville, from you guys from Mohawk, from Cornwall, everyone is here. So it's a tough field. So winning here, it's probably more rewarding than the last few years.
Yeah, well, this is our home track, and you got all them other guys that aren't usually here during regular season. I was sizing them up before the race, and there's a lot of good guys up front. Herbison's been good all year. Cedric's always good. All them guys up in the front there. I was surprised myself to get up that quick towards the end of the race there, and I want to say it's been an honor and a privilege to race with Billy Cook for this long. I've only been racing a fraction of what he has, and it takes a lot to race every weekend, let alone for 50 years, you know. And I look up to the guy, and I'll talk to him once in a while, and it's been a privilege to race with him.
Yeah, and you're not the only one, as everyone tonight was happy to be here, happy to celebrating with Billy Cook. I'm pretty sure you have a lot of people you would like to thank on this car.
Yeah, I got to thank everybody at Thompson Motorsports. Dave gives me a good car every week. All the crew guys, everybody that works on this car all week. Dig shocks help out a lot on a slick track like this. So if you don't got your dig shocks, go get them from Dale. West Front's been a good help this year. G Stone, DTC Trucking's always on a car. Yeah.
All right, so congratulations on your win, well-deserved one.
Thanks.
All right, so Robert Delorme, your Sportsman feature winner here tonight at the Speedway. So I'll just translate a bit for our people on 360 Nitro. So Robert Delorme, qui pensait pas être capable d'aller chercher une victoire cette saison, mentionnait qu'il y a eu beaucoup de difficultés avec sa voiture, mais très heureux d'avoir pu gagner enfin une première course cette saison. mentionnais qu'avec le peloton qu'on a cette saison, on a mentionné les Herbison, les Gauvreau, tous les pilotes qui sont ici. Là, on a beaucoup de pilotes avec la pandémie qui fait qu'on a d'excellents pelotons tous les soirs, donc il fait encore plus difficile de gagner. Il est terminé évidemment avec l'hommage à Billy Cook ce soir. Il mentionnait que c'est un honneur d'avoir pu courir avec un gars comme Billy Cook. On en apprend beaucoup, puis être capable de faire 50 ans de course. On sait que c'est difficile de pouvoir aller aux courses toutes les semaines. Puis Billy Cook apporte avec les courses avec 50 ans de course cette saison. Donc, Robert Delormier qui remporte une première victoire, très soulagé d'avoir gagné ce soir du côté de Cornwall. So Tim, just to, as he was, you probably listen a little bit of what he was saying about Billy Cook. So you can see that all the drivers from the Sportsman and probably a lot from the Modifieds having Billy Cook there as a mentor for a lot of them. So it's pretty nice to see that Robert Delormier had some good words for him. So Tim, I'll send it back to you as we're getting ready for our final feature of the event, the mini stocks for 20 laps.
Well, just shows how much Billy Cook means to everybody, not just in the Sportsman division, but all the divisions here at Cornwall. And Robert Delormier, class act, knows how important it is to have Billy Cook here competing and just being around the sport. As always, it's amazing a lot of people that Billy Cook raced against over the years have stepped aside from racing, and a lot of people that started before him or started after he got into racing have also stepped aside from the sport. But Billy's still out there competing, doing his thing, and has shown the upstarting racers around here so much how to respect everybody. And Robert, definitely a class act there, and showing respect to Billy Cook for sure. Assist to Sell mini stocks ready to roll trackside for their 20-lap feature go here tonight. We'll give you the starting lineup in just a moment. As quick updates across the racing world, just to throw out here really quick, Tri-City Speedway, the BRP Modified Tour is complete. Big Block Modified, Jim Racy was the winner. Demetrius Drelos, the winner tonight at the Devil's Bowl Speedway in Vermont in their Sportsman division there, so congratulations to him. White flag being displayed. James Clark is going to be your pole center along with Mike Gaucher. These two went at it last week. They'll go at it again this week. Sylvain Charette, Christian Charbonneau in row number 2. Chris James in the 22J along with Alexis Charbonneau in the 49. Brandon McMillan in the 23 with Kyle Gregory in the 97. Brock Gregory in the number 1. J.C. Bouchard, Marc-Andre Voyer, Dan Cook, Pierre Picard, Kevin Sabarin, and Frank Blair complete your field. We're under green, 20 laps the distance, and we may go caution as Marc-Andre Voyer gets hit hard in turns 1 and 2. Gets a big hit from Kevin Sabarin in the number 33, and that will draw the caution flag here with a complete restart coming up. But looks like everybody's going to be able to pull away except for Kevin Sabarin there in the 33. Of course, Jan Potvin took this car to victory lane earlier this year. The only other winner in this Assist to Sell mini stock division. And Marc-Andre Voyer definitely has some problems with that 21. He has got a flat right rear tire on his ride. So we mentioned some of the updated results. We talked about the Tri-City Speedway in Pennsylvania, the BRP Mod Tour. I mentioned Jim Racy picked up the win. Rex King Jr. was second. Chad Brockman, Garrett Crummert, and Rex King Sr. picked up a fifth place finish tonight. And just mentioned a few seconds ago, Devil's Bowl Speedway in Vermont. The Sportsman feature is complete. Demetrius Drelos, Big Block Modified star, collecting the win there. Tim Leduc, Jack Spieshak, Adam Pearson, the defending Plattsburgh track champion, and Kenny Tremont, multi-time champion at Devil's Bowl, came home in the number 5 position. So congratulations to all those drivers. Demetrius has run here with us in the past, and we're looking forward to have him here for some of the Super Dirt Car Series and 358 Series races here as well, but unfortunately that's not going to happen, and unfortunately for the 97 of Kyle Gregory, he is going immediately to pit road. Back to green as the 3 of Mike Gaucher jumps to the high lane. He'll try to drive away from James Clark. Now Christian Charbonneau in the 67 right there to challenge. Top 3 nose to tail as Sylvain Charette in the number 60 looking to move up on Alexis Charbonneau as they work it down the front straightaway. Into turns 1 and 2, Gaucher. Once again, this was how the race went last week, and Gaucher overstepped it a bit in turns 3 and 4. Gaucher, I'm pretty sure, is not going to make that mistake again as James Clark still there battling for the race lead. And right now, Clark with the number 3 of Gaucher just in front of him. Here comes Clark to the inside lane. Keep in mind, these two drivers battle really hard each and every week, and yet they park next to one another every Sunday night. So they know each other well. And behind them, well, these two drivers know each other pretty well, I'm sure. Christian and Alexis Charbonneau as they dice it up for 3rd and 4th across the line. Alexis Charbonneau on the 49, able to get away and picks up the number 3 spot. Into turns 3 and 4 go your leaders as Mike Gaucher once again with the top spot, but behind the top 2, Alexis Charbonneau is on the charge. Just drove around the 67 of Christian Charbonneau for spot number 3 and is on the move to the top 2 as behind them Sylvain Charette in the number 60 holding on to spot number 5. Chris James in his return to the mini stock ranks holding on to the 6th spot. 7th is JC Bouchard. 8th is Brandon McMillan. 9th is Dan Cook, and completing your top 10 right now is the 68 of John LaMarche. Bringing it down, Jamie LaRock rather, in the number 68 as Kyle Gregory problems in the 97. He heads to the infield. In the meantime, it's a good 3-car battle for the race lead right now as they work it down the back straightaway. Pretty much the same as last week, except you're throwing Alexis Charbonneau into the mix now. A good 3-car fight for the lead, and here comes Charbonneau as they head into turns 1 and 2. Charbonneau on the top side. James Clark right around the bottom as they battle for 2nd. Mike Gaucher able to pull away from the field into turn number 3. Alexis Charbonneau's got that car wound up on the top side, and he is driving by James Clark for 2nd. 9 laps are complete. 11 to go. Mike Gaucher has the lead, but for how much longer, that's the question. Working it through turns 1 and 2 and down the back chute. The top 3 are the class of the field right now as they stretch their advantage over the 4th place running Christian Charbonneau by a little over a straightaway. As the lap traffic comes into play now with 9 laps to go, Mike Gaucher dives it right to the bottom. He's going to bring Alexis Charbonneau and James Clark with him, although Charbonneau gets a good run off the top side of corner number 2. Trapped behind the Pierre Picard number 25, and your new leader is going to be Alexis Charbonneau coming across the line. James Clark's going to follow him to 2nd, and Gaucher now relegated to 3rd. Big exchange there, and Alexis Charbonneau takes over the lead down the back straightaway. James Clark right there with him, though, in 2nd, not going away. And here comes Mike Gaucher back into the picture as they head up through turns 3 and 4 and across the line with 7 to go. 7 laps remain here, and Alexis Charbonneau driving away down the back straightaway. James Clark there for second. Mike Gaucher back there in spot number 3. Christian Charbonneau and Sylvain Charette. That's your top 5 as they come across the line. 6 laps to go for Alexis Charbonneau. Lap car of Jamie Larocque down in the inside lane. Looks like Charbonneau and Clark will have no problem getting by as Larocque stays to the inside lane, allows Charbonneau and Clark to get by on the top side as they come across it. Lap number 15. We've got 5 to go. James Clark gets a pretty good run that time coming off of turn number 2. Trying to close in. Clark trying to get his 3rd straight win, but will Alexis Charbonneau spoil the party? We're going to find out in 4 laps. Mike Gaucher starting to lose touch with the top 2 drivers as they hustle down the back straightaway. James Clark putting the pressure on Alexis Charbonneau for the lead. Clark peeking to the inside lane. Charbonneau not going to have any part of it as they come across the line with 3 to go. 17 down, 3 to go. Alexis Charbonneau in a battle right now with a man who has been dominant in the mini stock ranks in the area, James Clark, trying for his 5th win of 2020, but Alexis Charbonneau trying to get his 1st of the year with 2 to go. Top 2 drivers could be closing in on some traffic here as they got Brandon McMillan just in front of them, along with Dan Cook in the 87. Into turns 3 and 4, white flag this time by for Alexis Charbonneau. If James Clark has anything for the leader, he's going to have to show it now as they head up into turn number 1. Brandon McMillan just in front of your leader as they work the back straightaway. Will James Clark make his move in turn 3? He's going to do it on the bottom. Checkered flag waving this time by Charbonneau and Clark to the line. Alexis Charbonneau gets it done. James Clark crosses in second, Mike Gaucher third, and Brandon McMillan spins it to a stop in between turns 3 and 4. And that will do it. So Alexis Charbonneau ends the domination of James Clark, at least for the next couple of weeks anyway, but finds his way to victory lane for the first time here at Cornwall. He's got a couple already on the Quebec side of things. I believe he's got a couple at Granby, and I believe he got one at either RPM. Yes, he did get one at RPM this year. So Charbonneau has been pretty quick, no matter whether it's the big track at Granby or the small tracks at RPM here in Cornwall. Doesn't matter, he's in victory lane here, and Martin Belanger back for one last go-around in the winner's circle.
Yes, Tim, Charbonneau has been having another strong season in the mini stocks. Une excellente saison encore une fois pour Alexis Charbonneau, qui rajoute une piste à son arc cette saison. Il a gagné à Granby, RPM, et là maintenant Cornwall qui s'ajoute. Met fin à la domination de James Clark. And he's out of the car, il sort de sa voiture, le 49 de Alexis Charbonneau. Parler avec Alexis. Alexis, félicitations, belle victoire. Ça semble être la piste cette saison des James Clark, Mike Gaucher. On revient ce soir. Tu as gagné ailleurs au Québec cette année. Là, tu arrives à Cornwall en fin de victoire.
Écoute, j'étais un pilote de piste brûlée comme ça à soir. Les moteurs de Cornwall, les gars qui ont des gros moteurs, ça marche pas. J'ai ma voiture de Granby avec un petit moteur. Écoute, la piste était pour moi, j'adore ça. J'adore ça, une piste brûlée comme ça. C'est là que tu vois c'est qui les vrais pilotes, puis qui roule en avant, puis pourquoi.
Parce qu'on a vu là, cette saison, là, les preuves, tu as gagné à Granby, vous avez votre groupe RPM. Mais tu as toujours été compétitif à Cornwall, on le sait les dernières années, là, on se passe souvent dans le cercle des vainqueurs et tout. On te voit plus souvent cette année. Ça semble un petit peu plus clean, les gars, cette année. Encore ce soir, vous étiez 16 pilotes. C'est de bon augure pour le reste de la saison.
Oui, on veut avoir un field de beaucoup de chars, au moins 15, parce que ça donne un support à la piste. Les nouveaux pilotes, c'est toujours bien apprécié. La gamme de pilotes aussi, oui, elle a augmenté. Beaucoup plus de side-by-side, beaucoup plus de courses propres. Non, on aime ça.
Des gens à remercier ce soir?
Oui, Jérémy Goyette, des ponts élévateurs AGD, BMB Racing, Dermogriffe, nos commanditaires, aussi le garage Euromac. On les remercie fort. Puis encore Jérémy qui amène mon père aux courses et qui permet de chauffer sa voiture. Écoute, ça donne des super de bons souvenirs.
Ben, good. Ben, félicitations encore une fois, Alexis, puis on va espérer se revoir dans le cercle de vainqueurs cette saison.
J'espère bien.
Donc, Alexis Charbonneau, your race winner here tonight. He was mentioning that the track that we're seeing tonight, a dry track, it's the type of track that he likes, and it's more a driver's track and not an engine's track. So, Alexis Charbonneau sending a message to some of the drivers, I think, but still a great runner here and third track this year that he wins. So he's one of the good drivers in this division. So Tim, final words for you as we're ending the Mohawk Express 50 tonight.
Well, I tell you what, it's been a great night of racing, and what a way to conclude the night. The way Billy Cook would like it to end with a great feature event. I'm sure he was probably watching down there this great race. And Alexis Charbonneau, congratulations to him, his first win of the season here at Cornwall. And thank you to all the great race fans and all the teams and drivers who supported us here. And those watching live on 360nitro.tv, we appreciate you. And on behalf of the staff and management here at the Cornwall Motor Speedway and the Laverne family, my partner in the booth as always, Martin Belanger, this is Timmy Baltz. Hopefully you've had a great night of racing here in Cornwall. We'll see you back here next Sunday night. Full program in store. You won't want to miss it. Have a good night, everybody.